Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, to Druid, level 1 to Torment 12, with the absolute amazing skin from the World of Warcraft collection. I mean, alone that is the reason I actually wanted to play Druid, because beautiful. We want to do Boulder, but we will experiment with Lightning Storm as well, because Lightning Storm does have a special thing down here that has Lightning Storm travel with you. Right? You just run and it's going to be lightning storm from the sky. So we're more than eager to figure out how that will work out. Okay, perfect. Easy leveling here. Just talk to the dudes, right? And we're getting just our first level up. Love to see it. Which has me put like 13 goddamn points in win shear. I want to double experience rewards. Jesus. As the game just starts. Damn. That's pretty hot. Not gonna lie. We could start here with the Lady of the Hell type. We're probably just gonna whip my ass, right? I just did a Druid Lightning Storm today. It was fun. Did you do it for leveling or endgame? Because I want to see how both work. Optimally, I just want to play Boulder, if I'm honest with you. But I have to wait for level 23 before you can actually... Not 23. Yeah. I have to wait for level 23 before you can do Boulder as a rotational ability. So, we'll have to see until then. Okay, both. Good to know. We'll see how Druid does. Right now, we don't have like an actual core skill, so first things first, I guess. We're gonna try to get a core skill that you're not just completely out in the open here. Because I mean, like this is how everyone kind of like starts the game nowadays. A loot filter is deactivated, I hope. Yeah, loot filter is deactivated. I remember that. Okay, so we're gonna go for Lightning Storm first. The wind shear go all the way down to 1. Put all the points in Lightning Storm. Because I kind of like the Lightning Storm skill because it's cool. Like you walk forward, right, and you do like bop, bop, bop. And as long as you can maintain this, you just keep like bopping opponents. And that's actually really, really powerful. Like if you think about it, look at this, right? So we wind shear, we do this, and then like if you actually maintain this, you have like a maximum size Lightning Storm at any given point. And obviously with the Druid's way of restoring resource, that should be very nice for leveling. Resource are the problem leveling, I feel you. Why aren't you popping 5 tier 10 caches to insta 70? Because of the sporing, my friend. Not sure how you are doing, but I actually love the level experience, and I love learning a new character. Because the skill trees change. The best way to learn a new character is to actually go through the loops and hoops once again. Instead of just like, you know, being 70. Because I have to understand the character anyways. Right? I'm just a fan. ARPGs are all about a power fantasy. And I like to do that power fantasy, you know? Okay, we get another skill, which would be... I mean, currently Bloodhowl would at least give us a resource back in the long run, right? We could do... Like thinking what I want to do for like the optimal increase here. What do you get? Like you have Bloodhowl, gives you unstoppable movement speed, heal, and we can spirit. Yeah, it seems reasonable to me. Ooh, I found a legendary. No, that wasn't a legendary. That was just ovals on the ground. See, pew, lightning storm, pew, lightning storm. Very good. It's gonna be harsh to like maintain throughout. I generally level every season. I level my characters because this is just what I enjoy doing. Also, I mean, it's a nice way to have a bit more unstressed gameplay because later it's all about optimizing your build, right? As soon as you hit the Torment tiers, and the gameplay becomes a bit more tense because you consistently have to care about doing more damage, going deeper in the Torment tiers. It's just like try to get to 70 as fast as possible while having fun and enjoying yourself. Like just two different ways, like how to play the game essentially. Dude, that lightning storm is just... lightning storm is going places. Okay, I like that. I need levels to do the variations of it. Which build will we be playing endgame? So I've heard of 2 Druid builds, and I want to see how both play. I want to do Boulder, obviously, because Boulder is super fun. I don't want to do companions because the way how companions are being done is not interesting to me. And then I heard there is a lightning build together with the werewolf form where you pretty much can shred through everything while lightning rains from the sky, and it's just an absolute speed demon lightning build. So I'm really intrigued. Spirit each time it hits an enemy. Yep. That has me like the most. Like, imagine just shooting through the enemies, right? And just dropping lightning everywhere. I could imagine that'd be like super fun for Infernal Hordes, for the Hell Tides, especially if you can do it in Torment 12, right? I mean, imagine like having this lightning here and you just carry it around with you. But we could have the lightning do billions of damage. Yeah, I think that would be right up my alley, what I'd like to do. For the 230 under the level, the 230 under the level are your Paragon points. You have them shared on your account. So once you get Paragon points, you have them everywhere. Okay, gain additional Lightning Strike. Furthermore, each stack of Ferocity gains even more Lightning Strikes. I don't have stacks of Ferocity at this point. So Lightning Storm gains bonus damage. The bonus is increased. I mean, I can make my enemies vulnerable, so that's easy. But if I had stacks of Ferocity, that would actually be cooler. Because then you get like more Lightning Strikes, and that would be pretty amazing. Because more strikes is more damage. Okay, now we open the chest. We need to instantly head over to a Nightmare Dungeon, but optimally I would like farm this further, but you know, let's not do this. Let's actually like head over to the Nightmare Dungeon right away. So the Chiba where boss was one-shotting tier 12 plus rabies is insane. There is some crazy scaling, as it seems. I have watched a video from my friend Potato from the Spud King. And he went absolutely bonkers with rabies. So that was kind of cool to see. Oh, damn. I found Obolt this early into the game. That's very useful. Oh, goodness. There's something about this core skill that's just so satisfying to play. Right? Just seeing like these lightnings go down and just hit all of them. Just gonna see how we obviously maintain our resource as soon as we have the passive. And we'll see. It's not about just finding the strongest builds, chat. So very, very important, right? We're not here just looking for the strongest builds. We're looking for the builds that are strong, but also fun to play. Because there's like, what is playing a strong build use you when the strong build is just no fun, right? Okay, here we got for every 5 seconds, Blood Howl heal for life, or we have Blood Howl increases your dodge chance. No, more heal. If I need it, I'll just Blood Howl. The lightning was auto-proccing. Yeah, that's actually the new thing with lightning. So it's super easy to do because you can activate lightning as an aura. Yeah, as an aura. It's one of the specializations. Just go for lightning aura. And as long as you have spirit to maintain the lightning aura, it will stay active. So if you somehow have a way to restore spirit through lucky hit, whatsoever infinite spirit shenanigans that the druid has, you're essentially just have infinite lightning around you. And you just zoom. Isn't that beautiful? Steven, thank you for the 2 subscription gifts. Steven. No, well, Steven, come on. That's not 2. Sir. Outmembering everyone else here, brother. Steven, appreciate it. Thank you. We check the Path of Exile stream tonight. The problem is the Path of Exile stream is at 10. So I will watch the Path of Exile reveal. I will make a video on the Path of Exile reveal. But I don't think I'll be there live because in all honesty, I've been having too many late night happenings. And if I now also do the Path of Exile one, I'm probably going to be just tired. So I think I will watch it in my own time, right? Because I can like skim watch it. I can watch it a bit faster. And then we'll make the video wrapping it all together. Probably better for everyone involved, especially for me and my sanity. Right? Oh, the speed in Druid doesn't come right away. This is definitely not something you get. And Druid sadly doesn't get a mobility skill early on. Druid actually still doesn't really have mobility skills, right? By Trample, they kind of did some stuff to Trample, so that's good. Okay, we should just head back to the boss. And also temper movement speed on our boots. I think that's what we're going to do. Woven Barb, any fun? Woven Barb is insane. It's the most insane character out there. Woven Barb is completely overtuned, going crazy, and immortal, tanky, whatever, if you like that. I have the Litless Wall. I don't know if it drops from Lord Zerb. Tarsus. I have the Litless Wall. I don't know where it came from, if I'm honest with you. So, yeah. You should check the updated boss loot table for max roll. It might be that Litless Wall drops somewhere different now. But I'm not entirely sure. If Claw to teleport early, I want to play Closer. Not what I can do, lightning. Don't you ruin my lightning fun. Yeah. Okay, easy 1,000 obols from this. I'd like to see it. That was our first official nightmare dungeon, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, let's make Temis our base of operation. Temis, base of operation. Does anyone go to any other city? Ashraf, going storms or companions? We're doing Boulder, and we're doing storm stuff. But I'm trying to avoid companions because I don't particularly enjoy companions too much. Okay, what do we have? We have Wind Shear, make things vulnerable. So that's actually really exciting. And then we get here, Lightning Storm grows from a baseline of 2 strikes, or the size of your Lightning Storm is preserved for additional 4 seconds after channeling. In addition, you gain more movement speed while Lightning Storm is preserved. I think that could turn out well for what we're doing. We have our Hell make us more movement speed so we can zoom more. And should we get our Poison Creeper to just be out and about? Could we make Ravens passive? Also vulnerable, right? I mean, we could make Ravens here give us resolve stacks passively. What can this one do? Poison Creeper can just Poison Creeper out. I guess I'll keep Poison Creeper for a big nuke possibility for now. Add Poison Creeper. Yeah, 2 Poison Creepers. Just Poison creeping around. Let's take these boots here. Oh, I need yellow boots to temper anything meaningful. Okay, next war plan, ladies and gentlemen. Another Hammer Dungeon, but this time we get a Penitent Cairns. I think like 4 play stays Zur, but I didn't see the Maxwell thing. Check out the Maxwell loot table. It's usually the most up-to-date one. Might not be like always hyping up every Maxwell build, but their meta information is always spot on. That's for sure. Okay, here I got more movement speed, and I get more movement speed while my lightning strike is preserved. See, we're moving a bit faster. Now I can just zoom. I call it zoom, but it's the Druid zoom. Sorry, Chad. I mean, it looks like as much as we can zoom, right? As a Druid. So like this is the Druid zoom. Whee! I'm so fast. So as long as the size of the lightning strike is preserved, right? Essentially keep everything. You know what I need? I need, what is it called again? My level 15. So we get like that bonus spirit. Would be very big. Looking fast, Mom. This is one of the new dungeons, isn't it? I was already wondering why this was taking like so long. It's one of the new dungeons. So 13. Look into it. The Druid speed is mine IRL. It's actually kind of saddening when you look at it and look at all the other classes right now there. And then Necromancer with their movement skill. I mean, I could have just flown through this dungeon with... Oh, nice. Finally. I could have flown through this dungeon with what the Necro does. But hey, we'll be happy that we have at least some movement speed buffs that we can take early, right? Make the most out of it. It's the best two classes at the moment, Sork and Barbarian. If you're just going for mere I want power, I don't want to have fun. That Sork and Barbarian are performing the best right now, which is actually not true. Rogue right now is clearing pit 150. But I think Rogue is bugged, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm loath to call like something bugged the strongest. So if we're going for the unbugged perspective, Barb seems to be absolutely cooking, and Sorg is absolutely cooking, right? But you are forced to play certain builds. So I don't actually know how the off-meta builds are. For example, for Warlock, the cool part is that Warlock can do good with so many builds, right? Warlock is fantastic with not one build. Warlock is fantastic with many builds. And I think that this is like an important distinction to mention, right? How much you can actually play something, how much you can enjoy something, and how much is not just like one thing that works and the other things are just like forget. I love it. It's nowhere near perfect yet. I think this is like the sentiment in general. Like nowadays you can do very, very much with like not perfect builds, right? Okay, we're gonna temper boots, chat, to just get like here the bonus movement speed early. I think that's for Druid a must. Then we're gonna quickly kill the bosses, the PvP area. Thank you for the anonymous gift. Also, congratulations on your mount trophy. I think there's currently a mount trophy on Twitch if you gift away a sub. Druid still 17 damage? Absolutely not. Druid is actually very good damage and quite fun to play. So something worthy to experience. Okay, 17. I have to choose. It becomes a werewolf skill. And then Wind Shear returns and deals. I don't know if we want the bonus projectile, but I guess we just want Wind Shear to return to give us more spirit. Because if it returns, it like potentially hits more targets, right? I reckon. Or what would you say? Like, which is the variant we're choosing here? Launch 2 projectiles that deal damage. Additionally, you gain movement speed. Ooh. Okay, I guess I need that. I need that. Okay, Lightning Storm can also be a werewolf skill. And then we can do Lightning Storm may grow 1 additional time or allow Lightning Storms that combine into 1 powerful attack. How does that look? Ah, it's okay. And this is Lightning Storm may grow 1 additional time in each period. It gains 3 additional strikes. So, oh, we're, that's so good. We're just instant growth, ladies and gentlemen. It's just bam, bam, super clapper. So we could now go for the Boulder, but Boulder needs to be level 23 before we can make rotating boulders and cost 60 spirit that you don't have. So that's not worth it. I guess here in this case, we go for Trample to just get a bit of a movement going right now, right? And then we get the Spirit Boon, so you now can go for Gift of the Stack. Then we can go for Lucky Hit, gives us energy. We can go for Attack Speed. We can do Movement Speed and Impairment Reduction. Storms have a chance to ground a stack of Ferocity, right? Probably. And then as a second, we would do here for movement speed. Why stack of ferocity? Because then we could potentially go for this one here, where we gain an additional lightning strike, right? So we're just gonna be like bonus lightning striking, and it's just gonna be a lot. Could be. If I want to reroll an affix to skill like 2-3 Blizzard, you want to use the core skill, the yellow one. Because that's core stat, core skill. That works the best for that kind of reroll. 17. Okay, we get all the lightning bolts. We here have one Varian for the Restore Spirit. For the healing, to get more. We get the Poison Creeper to be spammable, I guess. And then we get the Hell Tide again. Dankeschön. was the game released? How old is Diablo now? Are we in our 3rd year or 2nd year, chat? I think 3rd year, right? It's been too long. It's the fastest class to level as a casual. Honestly, no class is like slow to level. I mean, look at my dude here right now. So I get the lucky hit chance to restore resource. Okay. And I will restore resource per second. So I actually don't need my my wind shear anymore. I could still use it if I wanted to, right? To gain bonus movement speed. But as you notice here, now that we are level 15, shit's just been interesting. I don't see our stacks of ferocity, though. No, there's our stacks of ferocity, chat. See what we get from lucky hit. Stacks of ferocity will increase my attack speed. But not only my attack speed, they make it that I get more throws. Wah, ha, ha, ha. Okay, that's already very strong leveling. Jesus. Well, I could cover here the whole screen. Damn. I like what I see. And we're also finally moving. Look at this. We're smoothing, chat, over the battlefield. Guess I should have the cry fortify me so we get some heal on this side. Right? Ladies and gentlemen. Potentially. Then again, who cares? Yes. Yes. Very useful indeed. Okay, what do I have here? I get unlocks 3 charm slots and 8% more damage. Oh, hello there. Oh, I'm not getting my, what are they called again? My maggots. So you want to have like the maggots that are coming out of this preferable, because the maggots are insane. Okay, the good thing is this is like a 50-minute now, a 50-minute hell tide. Why is this so important? Because we're going to be opening like chests like there's no tomorrow. Okay. And then we're going to get all this cinder here. And we're going to use this cinder now for the next hell tide and the next hell tide and so on, right? It's really useful. Okay, more speed. I need to make this one give me like more heal. Oh, it's unstoppable. Should be fine. We get the trample. The trample makes you unstoppable. Trample grounds 20 additional spirit. Just like if I need more spirit spontaneously like this, right? Just fill shit out. Do you think tornado build will be better than lightning? No, because you can make the lightning be an aura around you. So that's something that's like absolutely stacked. I mean, imagine now. Like I could just walk around and the lightning is an aura around me. Do you know how amazing that is as a druid? At some point, you can just do everything to maintain peak movement speed with Druid. And then you just zoom around and have like a lightning aura around you. The fellow player is useless, Chan. I would like to have some kind of fortify, please. Playing this very, very low HP-ish. Okay, fellow like player, could you just be any useful? Chad, look, he's a special warlock. The kind of warlock that doesn't do shit. Chad, look, he's a special warlock. The one that's useless. How sad. Dirty gloves. Still early 45s. Gear-wise and nanas, you just take whatever comes your way. Two-handed weapon would be preferred for maximum damage. Baxter thing with the 7 beautiful months of support. Baxter, good to see there. I don't know why I still make skills that make you stop. Well, so Diablo does not have momentum-based casting like Path of Exile 2 has, which is probably one of the coolest things that Path of Exile 2 has personally done, in my opinion, because that movement-based casting is just crazy. Okay, we do Cataclysm, I guess, right? Yeah. We got Cataclysm, Lightning Storm. What could Hurricane do for us? Hurricane would increase movement speed while Hurricane is active, and Hurricane is active for 6 seconds. Hurricane souls enemies. Enemies affected by Hurricane are weakened. Hurricane has 2 charges. Each second while Hurricane is gains bonus damage. I'm happy what we're doing. Herald done. More experience, level 21. So soon, I could technically go for the Boulder if I wanted to. I'm trying to get like double Helltide here. Oh god, I get double Nightmare Dungeon. I get double Nightmare Dungeon. That is the punishment for being greedy, right, ladies and gentlemen? That's what you get. Can you masterwork affix a greater affix? If you masterwork and you hit a... Yes, you can have a greater affix be improved. Surely, sir. Thoughts on how Shred is? Shred is very great for endgame, I heard. I'm not sure about the leveling. I mean, leveling is leveling end of the day. There's not much you could do wrong. You can only decide like how quick, how slow do you want to level, right? And leveling, it's all about just choose skills that grant you movement speed. Because as you can see here right now, like as long as I have movement speed granted to me, shit's good. And there's a difference between being this fast and being slow. And also how much spirit can you generate. Right? I mean, this skill is explicitly good at making spirit. If you look at it. Movement speed, spirit, and then you're zooming. Look how just sovereign we're zooming. As long as we have like this one maintained, it will give us bonus movement speed. Gonna make sure to maintain this. I mean, it maintains for 4 seconds, right? We do Blood Howl for even more movement. Trample in between to zoom. Obviously, you should also use a skill that you actually enjoy using, right? Most important lesson. Nothing helped by using a skill that makes you bored of a class, right? Who wants that? Preferable you would like to have something that is fun to play while we're playing the Lightning Storm. Major spirit generator is the rock. Stone spike, or what was it called again? Are we ignoring the chest? Because at this stage of the game, there's only veil crystals in there, and not even many. So I get more veil crystals by like actually just moving forward than trying to get anything from that. Feels like they significantly lowered the cooldown of the skill. Correct me if I'm wrong. Good. Now one more skill point. That would be Cataclysm slows. Cataclysm duration is increased by 4 seconds, just like that in this economy. Don't mind if I do. Okay, we have more charms here. Crafting material drop, maximum life. This is fire resistant, maximum resource. I guess we're just gonna put on the rare ones. Next nightmare dungeon. Can never be bored of boulders. Yeah, I was thinking about starting with Boulder from level 23 on. But I'm genuinely not sure how well that will work. I mean, we could check in a bit if it actually does. Because the problem again is that they cost 60 spirit to do. So, I mean, I have 130 currently. So I could efficiently have like one boulder, 2 boulders, and then I would have to hope that the boulder already lucky hits. Now the lucky hit of the storm is like 15, which is not a lot. Which makes it like with the actual Druid shenanigan, not really a high chance to trigger. But due to like you hurling out so many lightning strikes, there's actually quite some good coming together of synergy. All right. Yeah, Boulder's lucky hit chance is super low. I know. Now, I don't know how massive the damage, though, is. I mean, right now, as you can see, like, one lightning, when I shoot it, just destroys everything. And the good thing is I don't have to get in contact with enemies. While the boulder forces you to, like, come in contact with enemies, right? And I guess boulder would massively profit from resource cost reduction. Because obviously something that costs 60 spirit, if you have resource cost reduction, yeah, it cuts it in half. Stun Pit 108. How does it feel, Packlack? Are you enjoying it? And I'm excited to see if I can work with overpower stacks on the Druid, or if we're going to be doing other stuff. Because I'm a big fan of overpower stacks, honestly. The whole Banished Lord's Talisman thingy seems to be nice. Rabies is bugged as tons of DPS for some reason. Well, it's working as intended as far as I know. There have been no news from the developers that Rabies is functioning in an unintended way. So far, I only have like the news that does seem to work as it should. Doesn't mean there could be some rounding errors, right? Some scaling shenanigans. Okay, so we get 2 more. That gives us the Cataclysm, grounds 4 stacks of Ferocity. That would be insane, because if I get 4 stacks of Ferocity, then I instantly have the 4 stacks for the Overload. That's kind of funny. Overskill. Leap forward. Okay, you could go for Boulder, and Boulder could be... Boulder has a chance to for free, right? To launch one for free, and Boulder slows or fortifies. I think I'm gonna stay with the lightning for now. Oh, I got legendary booze. Look at me, chat. Oh, they got Winter Ross skills as well. Here, we need more movement again. Thank you. The skill and the varind. Okay, so Cataclysm spawns double twisters and lightning bolts. In addition, lightning bolt strikes have a chance to spawn dancing bolts. All twisters now offered you in deal. Yes. For the time being. That is Infernal Hordes. I don't want a grand amount of armor. I really just want to have more. Wow. This is a grand amount of experience orbs. I really don't want this. Ah, man. No Helltide for me, Chad. No Helltide, no cry. I'm new to the game. Do you have any tips on new players? This is my first time. You just enjoy the campaign. Best advice I have for you. Enjoy the campaign. Campaign is quite fun. Have a good time. Don't get stressed out. If this is your first time, there's just so much to learn that like a specific advice is not really helpful. As like, there's just so much. You'd be like, here, don't ignore the Horadric cube, but that doesn't do anything for you once, like, until you've actually learned more about the meta game, the game in total, right? That's like the part about that. That leap looks so funny. I wonder if it would just be better to ignore the missions that we have here and just blast through so I can get more great XP rewards and everything. So I don't think I'm getting like meaningful kill XP for this, so I guess I'd be better off if I just zoom through, right? And just don't care about actually getting the spirit bacon full. Turn on settings for advanced tooltip comparison. That is true. You're not wrong. A solid advice. I am the storm, Chad. It's very satisfying to play. Now we killed everything, but we're actually not even fully maxed out. We're missing like one blip to 4. You're not finding any that you need. You need to be higher Torment tier. Honestly, legendaries will just drop like candy. But you need to be the respective Torment tier for that. I mean, usually you like in the beginning of your Torment grind, you should be happy with 850 items, so don't care about Ancestrals. The deeper you go, the more you get. A bottering can help. A set charm, ladies and gentlemen. Take it or leave it. Is Lucky Hit Chance utility? Lucky Hit Chance should be utility unless I am completely out of the loop. Do we have a good nightmare dungeon? I'm trying to kind of avoid doing these Nahantu-esque kind of nightmare dungeons because as fun as it is that you're able to free roam, as annoying it is because they are usually longer, right? Which set charms for Warlock? Horizon's Chains is what you want to have. Then the Sigil of Summoning one is also good. Yeah. But Horizon's Chains you can do like a lot of builds with. So that's usually the one to look for. And the Sigil of Summoning would be for the APOC build. So if you want to do the strongest build, then I guess you're looking for that. I'm not entirely sure why we're actually turning in werewolf form. Does turning in werewolf form natively give me more movement speed? That's a good question, right? I guess we're just so used to being animal forms. Okay, when do I get the lightning storm that follows me around, chat? I play Zoo Companions OP. Yep, I heard so. I just don't like a companion build that's not Ravens only. Like, I'm sorry, I'm a Raven purist, right? For me, the absolute optimal minion build has been to this date the Raven build. I've never had more fun, like not even with Necro when it comes down to a minion build, right? Dude, Raven spam was God. I have no words on how satisfying that was to play. So I'm extremely peeved that we still don't have a Raven main build again. I played Minion Necro. Better was Minion Bard, but Minion Druid, bro, I love it. There is quite some Minion variants we can play, and it's great to have options because usually we had like one Minion build, right? The other Minion variants were potentially bugged and not actually working the way they should. So I am just glad that we have more potential options to play Minions. All in all, right? Cannot be mad about having more options. I mean, some people can be mad for some reason about having more options, but I mean, these people are mad about everything, I guess. Okay, we get the Varind, we get the Varind, we get the Varind, we get the Varind. We just get skill points to invest. And you know what? Skill points in the ulti. Probably increasing the duration even further. Out of my way, I'm zooming. I like the Druid movement speed. This is good. And now, next Nightmare Dungeon. And again, we're trying to do the non-Nahante ones. 8 to 12 Whisper Catch will bring you to 70. Just saying, yes, sir, you can do that. Nothing stops you from doing that. Oh, nice. Another shrine. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't think I could do this with Boulder. Like, I mean, if you're just looking at what we're doing here with the Lightning Storm, right? Wee! I don't think I could do this with Boulder. Best class for mobility. Honestly, Necromance has some of the hottest mobility. A Rogue too. Barbarian is just perma unstoppable. Windmill zooming through. Sorg is doing really good. There are Warlock builds with a lot of mobility, and then there are Warlock builds with very few mobility. So yeah. Will you watch the live stream today from GGG? No, I will not be awake for the live stream, but I will watch it then when later. And then we'll make videos about it, obviously. I mean, I am absolutely excited for what Grinding Gear Games is cooking up. When it seems to be like, you know, their early access update seems to become bigger than Diablo 4's latest DLC. So that, like, I am really happy to see that my full June will be an absolute banger month. Right? It's not even going to be close. Jesus, it's going to be amazing. How's the mobility? You get a lot of movement speed. Your hull gives you mobility. I have movement speed if I maintain my storm. So the bigger my storm is, the more mobility I have, right? And then I just take my little leap and leap around the world. So honestly, like for a druid that's usually moving rather slow, I'm happy. If I could now reduce the cooldown for the trample, that would be nice, but I'm not sure if there's a way to make this cooldown more, right? That I could just jump better. Why not be awake? It will be 10 p.m. your time. Yeah, I'm asleep at 8 p.m., my friend. I mean, who's awake at 10 p.m., dude? Seriously. I'm an old man. 10 p.m. Jeez, brother. We're not 20 anymore. What time do you get up? 4 a.m.? Sometimes 3 a.m. Depends on how busy it is. The glorious life of a content creator, guys. Going early to bed, waking up early, getting shit done. It's a hamster wheel, but it's a very cushy hamster wheel. Okay, we get our first activity thingy. I like to really go for the spoils because that's double loot for the early start, right? Okay, finally a Helltide, but I am not going to rest until I get like, goodness Christ, are you... Oh my goodness, they just hate me, Chad. They hate me because they ain't me. I'm just sitting here, I'm just like, simple man, I would just like to have another Helltide. Is that so much to ask for? And they're like, yeah, yes. We'll straight go for Boulder, but we will also test out Lightning Storm builds. Yes. So no worries. There will be some experimentation happening and not just straightforward only one thing. That was it actually, but we're going to just stay around this one here for now. So now that I'm level 33, I can have my Lightning Storm here. You can do this, right? And you can activate the Lightning Storm, and it will now be passively around you. And as long as you have mana, you're good. So I can pretty much use my... I can use my tools to restore resources, but my storm happens around me automatic. So I can spam basic skill while my Lightning Storm just happens. Chat. Okay, look at this. It's me spamming basic skill, and the Lightning Storm just happens. Ah, isn't that beautiful? And then it stops working because that's how it works, like because I'm out of resource, and then I activate it again. Isn't that fun? I mean, fucking seriously. That's mad brilliant, isn't it? I think your stream is lagging. Maybe your face is lagging, but it could be the gameplay. But the stream is not lagging. We have no drop frames, so if anything is lagging, it's on you. It is done. That makes it really cool, but I wonder how could I now make this better to restore even more resources, right? Because like the whole goal would be to now peak maintain this. So what do? Do we actually cast our hurricane around us and then just zoom? But I don't see that. Do we have rabies? I mean, we have trample, but trample had like, it could make us unstoppable, right? Can't reduce the trample duration. None of these is actually helping us with our spirit, right? This is not helping us with our spirit as well. So we get like, oh, we get more spirit restoration from the howl. I wasn't aware of that. Okay, Wind Shear automatically seeks enemies and spawns a dancing bolt when it hits an enemy. Wind Shear may only hit 4 targets and may hit the same... Okay, so is that better for Wind Shear? see that. Let's go to the Undercity. New class, I see you. You haven't seen anything? Let me show you. Are you ready? Okay, so we activate our thingy, then we activate our other thingy, and then we just keep zooming. I mean, whoever thought about this auto storm aspect is just my new friend. And look at this, an auto bomber build without like having to put in the effort. It's like usually making some kind of auto bomber build is always like you have to do so much to get something like this rolling. I don't know how to explain this right properly, but really to get any kind of auto bomber build off the streets, it's just not simple. But hey. Oh, is that fun to level? And it stays like active, so as long as I am having resource, right, this goes on and on and on. I gotta maintain peak resources. Now we just keep zooming. I guess the Undercity is actually perfectly made for this build when you think about it, because the Undercity maintains with these Spirit Braziers will always have me have like be maximum resource out, right? Jeez. Like I cannot run out of resource. It's impossible. More or less. So the question would obviously be, is it better to maybe go for Claw now that we're zooming over the battlefield? Because I need something to like get me close to my opponents, right? So I might agree that at this point when we have the Lightning Storm, because before I was working on range, right? But as soon as we're level 32, this Claw just simply become better because I can just zoom even harder through everything. That's what I'd like to know. Because now I would obviously like want to get in contact with my enemies at any given point. So we'll have to try that, right? Okay, Necroxus, thank you for the 22 months of subscriptions. Necroxus, good to see you there, partner. Hope life finds you healthy and wealthy. Everyone is doing well. And we already get a Thursday. Week almost over. Thank you very much. And now we get another Undercity run, which is amazing. So let's teleport out and then check if we wanted to do Claw, right? Claw needs targets, so wind shears in general faster. Shapeshift, werewolf, physical damage. We have restores additional 10 spirit. I mean, it's like nice spirit restoration though. Right? Cast speed is increased. Then werewolf. And you do dashes you towards your target, okay? That's what you want to have, right? And then we can just bingo bongo between. Was I very addicted to Diablo after the expansion? No, I've been enjoying Diablo already before the expansion. Nothing to do with specifically the expansion, sir. I'm just generally enjoying the expansion, no? It's good to have something to do, if that makes sense. Like, this is always the most important thing. I want to have something to do, right? And now I have something to do. And that's important. Like, the worst thing that can happen is when you have nothing that you can do. Oh my goodness. Never listed that one as live. Don't you need 5 pieces to perma teleport? Yeah, we obviously don't have any sets. So let's try out how... Oh shit, we didn't equip Claw. No basic skill, no cry. So I've decided between Whirlwind Barb, Lunatic Lock, or any Lightning Sword. I mean, Lunatic Lock is super fun. Especially since you can do it from very early on and then you can just keep doing it. Which I think is important, like having builds that you can start early and then you can just make it better, better, better. Okay, here, make this. And considering that my lightning happens on the side, being able to teleport forward with Claw seems more reasonable than using Wind Shear, right? If I want to be in a certain situation, I'll just jump there. Only faster than Wind Shear. I guess there's no argument brokered here, right? Was faster this or Wind Shear? Mega Bear Punch Pulverize. Oh, we'll definitely have an eye on it. But the thing is, like, anyone that played Druid has already played 1 billion hours of Pulverize, right? It's like the Druid, Pulverize is one of the most satisfying Druid skills to play. But at the same time, I think everyone that has played Druid has played more than enough of their share of Pulverize at this point. Correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't actually checked the 3rd variant of the other skills, Chad. It'll take like a second in a moment to just check like the other variants as well. Don't even have to hold down like my other button anymore. You know what the problem here right now is? My lightning kills enemies so fast that my claw doesn't even have a time to latch onto someone to restore my resource. I know first world problems, Chad. Right? Oh no. My toast is too buttery. My steak is too juicy. How will I ever deal with these shortcomings? See, we can like fight against the drain of my spirit, at least in a boss fight. That's kind of cool. Okay, what's the 3rd one here? That's level 40. Shit. That's level 40 as well. That's level... Bloodhell grants Berserking to yourself and allies for 5 seconds, an additional 10% increased damage to other players for the duration. Okay, I guess. I mean, that's a nifty increase in damage if I get Berserking. Then it doesn't grant me spirit anymore. Makes me sad. We're fine. What's the level 40 variant going to be? Cataclysm is also an earth skill. Cataclysm additional summons tectonic spikes around you. Wow. That's kind of funny. Would tap our Master Egg resource gen on Ring's necklace help? Absolutely, Lord of Chaos, but not at this point. You have 32 gigs of RAM for Diablo. Yeah, so Diablo wants to have 64. If you don't have 64 gig of RAM, you need to absolutely lower the quality of your textures. That usually helps tons, as an FYI. If you turn down the texture quality. But if you're not doing that, it's like always going to be somewhat awkward. Okay, please give me Hell Tides. More Hell Tides. When I haven't been lucky and I haven't gotten like 3 Hell Tides and Hell Tide Pit. Pit should be interesting with this. patiently waiting for you to do the Paladin. The problem is that the strongest Paladin is currently the Wing Strike Paladin. And I absolutely abhor that one. I mean, it's not even remotely a fun spec. So really get no interest in messing with Paladin big time. Dude, I am getting fast. I wonder if I should higher the difficulties. Enemies would like survive for a second longer. So I could actually have a chance to get my thingies back, you know? Right now everything dies and just don't even have a chance. Like, this is great. Like, this is what I meant with, like, imagine, like, jumping around with your claws, destroying everything, and, like, building up resource like crazy at the same time. And that's just, like, how we're... This is how we're going to be zooming through the pit later. This is how you're going to zoom through Hell Tides, right? This is how you're going to zoom through a Nightmare Dungeon, farming, like, for whatever. Always being top end on resources. I think this sounds pretty cool, doesn't it? Play my Druid on Penitent. I usually play on normal because it really doesn't matter. The actual speed does not get much increased by playing on a higher difficulty. You would think that the more XP matters like big time, but it actually doesn't. And more often the reality is that due to playing on a higher difficulty, you just take longer with every single task. And that does actually, instead of making you faster, make you slower. Because, like, you might be faster in certain stuff, but then, like, whenever a boss comes or so, you lose all the time that you saved. And the XP gain doesn't make up for that, realistically. Especially simple things like killing the Lady of the Helltide and that kind of thing, right? Can sometimes take so goddarn ages. Is Necro your favorite character? Yes. If I would have to, like, choose one of all the chars, Necro would always come out on top. I mean, I like all the chars, don't get me wrong, but I've just played the most with Necromancer. And also know the most about Necromancer, right? Is there an easier way to get Ancestor Grade FX gear? You just need to go higher Torment tiers and you get more. So what I wonder is, this costs resource per second, right? Can you reduce the resource cost? If I go for this, right? Does it reduce? It does actually reduce the resource per second. Just out of interest. Because if you have it down to like 12 instead of 14, it's actually reasonable. Okay, what are we going to do here? Hard. Okay, let's try tier 3 hard and see how it goes. Is Necro any good this season? Yes. We have played a Army of the Dead Necromancer, and that was an absolute blast to play. Yeah, I guess we're gonna swap to hard difficulty, Chad. This is getting like a bit ridiculous, but Jesus Christ, this is fun. I mean, I knew I'm going to enjoy my Druid experience, right? But I wasn't expecting it to be this brilliant. You know, what can I say? I wonder if we should make the storm smaller. We're not making enemies vulnerable currently. We need to actually choose a vulnerable option. I noticed that now. Because we were using Wind Shear to make enemies vulnerable, but we're not making things vulnerable right now. So how do we make things vulnerable? Is this year inspired by another Lord of Chaos? I mean, this is just us putting things together as we play. It's not that hard to make builds in this game. Just go from one step to the next. I mean, just like right now, as I mentioned, like I miss a source of vulnerables, so we got to find a skill that adds to this build, doesn't subtract from it, and grounds us vulnerable, if that makes sense. So there might be an optimal skill for that. There might be not an optimal skill for that. But there's definitely going to be something that we can find that will support us here. I thought Necromancer teleporting around was fun, but this is like a whole different level of fun. Poorly, just got eaten. Level 14. Now we're gonna make the difficulty now from normal to hard. Okay, Chad. I relent. Again, I like to play on normal because it's just no-brainer. Too many people are stressing themselves about difficulties. Okay, so useless upgrades. There's a node for passive ravens to apply vulnerable. I guess that might be the solution, Chains. Instead of using our poison creeper, we could just do that. I mean, right now we have poison creeper because of the damage burst. I guess you could have this do weaken. I mean, we could have this do vulnerable as well, but I prefer the 4 stacks of ferocity because that always has us up at maximum stacks of ferocity right away. Then again, maybe with the overload skill, I don't need this, but I could actually move the overload skill over to Calm Before the Storm to get like a cooldown reduction on the Cataclysm. That could work. Yeah. Then we need to kill the Poison Creeper, as you said, and probably go for Ravens and just have Ravens, 2 additional Ravens, and then Ravens make vulnerable, right? And then Ravens are also increases passive attack speed by Raven and gain 2 additional Raven companions. Yeah, I guess that's what you're looking for, right? Or do we just actively send them out as a storm skill to go for Storm Boom? See, we did hard. Hard again. Sarah, good morning. How can I use the Horadric Cube to update your charms? The main use for the Horadric Cube to update your charms is for re-rolling the skill ranks on them. Because you're going to try to take your set charms that you already enjoy using, right? But you want your set charms that you already enjoy using. Okay, we're not getting the stacks of ferocity here now. Also not getting the cooldown reduction I'm looking for. So yeah, you're gonna try to turn your set charms into set charms that give you like plus to that one skill that you're using, a lot of plus to that one skill that you're using optimally. And those 4 stacks of ferocity are better than the lightning resistance on the cooldown. Let's change that. To make things vulnerable now, so that works, I guess. Thank you, Mr. Raven, sir. Again, those 2 more passive ravens, and then just never pressing the raven button is probably better. We have rabies damage. Oh, I know that rabies damage is insane, my friend. I heard about it. This is roughly the same clear time as before, right? I assume the ravens somewhat helped. Roughly the same time. Just like slightly faster before. So what we changed was like we went for the cooldown, but that really doesn't trigger a lot, if at all, right? And we could go critical strikes, have a shape-shifting skills, have a chance to grant Berserking, so we could try to get Berserking up at any given point. But I feel like that attack speed just works the best. Do you post on TikTok? I post on TikTok, but if you find my posts on TikTok, it's mostly not me, and you can report them for not being the original creator. If I report them, it does nothing. Trust me, I've tried. There's literally a whole business of on YouTube of like on TikTok of not just on not making your own content, because it's easier to just repost the content of someone ASAP. And you would think there's like a 24-hour period between that. No, your content hits YouTube, and like 5 minutes later it's ripped off. The best thing I've found so far, listen chat, the best thing I've found so far was someone stealing my content, but putting another AI voice over it. Okay? So they literally took the content, slapped an AI voice on it so it doesn't sound like me, and zoomed in so you don't see my face. Yeah. That was so far the highest level of douchebaggery I've seen. But that's just, you know, TikTok for you in a nutshell. I mean, they really don't care. It's not like YouTube, right? YouTube does care to a degree about, like, you know, the integrity of the creator and so on. But TikTok just wants your clicks to... No, TikTok just wants you to buy things in the TikTok shop, and that's it. Rest doesn't matter. Whatever brings viewers to that page. Yeah, see, with this bonus ferocity, and especially if we maintain the ferocity stacks, the lightning just strikes faster, right? That leads to more damage, especially since the ferocity stacks seem to actually be stacking up, while the cooldown is just not there. I mean, look at this. I more or less have at least 3 to 4 stacks at any given point. See if it is for real faster. My last one was like, what, 1150? Something in that direction. Just sad we don't have like a lower ultimate cooldown. That'd be nice. We're Torment now, sir. This is a new character. The character is level 43. The character is 1 hour and 14 minutes old. Jesus Christ. This is faster than our Necro by far and wide. Holy. I mean, I guess I'm not surprised because of what we can see here. Guess we don't have to be surprised that this is actually faster, right? It's kind of evident that this is like a speed machine. Yeah, so the ferocity stacks are somewhat faster, as we can see here. Say like 30 seconds or so. Which is kind of, was kind of like a big difference, honestly. Most fun class so far, the Lunatic Warlock. Honestly, Warlock just takes the crown for mere variety of what Warlock can do. Okay, so this is trampling may execute enemies on an explosion of blood, dealing damage to other nearby enemies and healing you. Nah, I want the brute ferocity where I just jump and then just smash someone with a Hulk smash. I think that's the best thing to go with. Whispering Vault. No, I hate Whispering Vault. No, wait, let's oh god. What do Whispering Vault? That is horrible. I guess it's fine. I have the movement speed to pull this off. Oh shit, we're still in normal, huh? Sorry, chat. You know what? Let's go for... I said we're gonna go for hard. Completely forgot. Whee. Go for hard. Really take down that dude. I might go level a Necro. You should, Rob. Necro with minions with Army of the Dead has been one of the most relaxing playstyles so far. The minions themselves are also strong. Many things. Are the servers still up in this game? Why is server still up? Because the game is more popular than ever? If you alone go by internet interest, Diablo has been absolutely killing it. And the level of hype is definitely not there on the live stream platforms, but the YouTube level of hype is unmatched. Of people actually looking for information, wanting information, looking for cool stuff, wanting to learn things. It's just magical to see. Spectres, please don't call people cringe PoE fanboys, because I'm a cringe PoE fanboy as well.
It is done.
You don't need to be a fanboy of something else to just be a mindless hater. Some people are genuinely weird without, you know, loving one game or the other. They're just weird. I think Undercity is best for cube mats from what I've seen. Yes. I mean, best is having them in War Plans and Undercity, right? At the same time. So you gotta have both, not just one. That would be the optimal. So War Plans for then Heraldry cube mats, and then if the War Plans give you the Undercity, you're gonna obviously put the tribute in for Heraldry cube mats. I mean, the only tribute you want to keep anyways are the tributes of legendary armaments, because those tributes of legendary armaments are like you can upgrade them to the mythic tributes, so that's why you want to keep that, right, if possible. Okay, there was no switch there. Sad face. Nice build on your druid. I mean, this is just leveling build, my friend. Not sure how far you can pull this easily into the game, right? And this is just simply have Lightning Storm together with Claw, and on you go, zooming. It's the best for getting aspects, oboe gambling, and bartering. No better way to get aspects than that. And we actually have to kill them all, right? Mm-hmm. Sorry, chat. Kill all these nerds. But you look like you could kick my ass, IRL. I don't kick people's asses, sir. I'm a nice person. I wonder, like, if the Twitch compression is, like, completely ruining this, by the way. You don't even have to, like, press the movement key anymore. You can just hold down your right mouse button. And it will just automatically bring you from pack to pack. That's it. I wish there was like a cool stacking effect for Lightning Storm. Like the longer you have it active, the more lightning damage you would deal. It'd be kind of cool. You focus on willpower stat. You always want to focus on main stat because main stat is more all damage. And more all damage is then a multiplier for everything. So yes, you do want to focus on main stat. Absolutely. When you're not spontaneously going to go like, oh, I'm going to go for intelligence now because I want to have more resistances. No. That is not an option. Always main stat galore. And then a little bit more main stat. And then even more main stat. And after you get all the main stat. Right? How do you change legendary thingies to mythic thingies? The things I forget a name, but use... the Tribute of Armament. So it's called the Legendary Tribute of Armament. I don't have it right now. You go in here and you just go for Amalgamation. And then you put in 5 Legendary Tributes of Armament. And these 5 Legendary Tributes of Armament can then be turned into a Mythic Tribute of Armament. And preferable, you would do this on the highest Torment tier possible. At least Torment 10. Torment 12 doesn't really give many bonuses. Plus, you would hopefully do this together with friends because it just speeds the whole process up. I think changing from runes to gems is a good idea. No, you definitely want to have runes. Runes are too good to not use them. I mean, in most builds, for example, the runes are responsible for making enemies vulnerable. So I'm not sure how you would want to swap out of that. You need some kind of source of vulnerable. Right? How are you going to play without any of that? How better? Who would you farm the smaller tributes? Try that again, Alden. Missing some sentence there. Oh, I want to say that elemental shebang almost killed me. Where would you farm the smaller tributes best? There is no guarantee for them. The pit is a good source of tributes, but you cannot target farm any tributes. I mean, usually when you finish a pit, you always get like 1 or 2 tributes. When you kill a world boss, you get tributes. When you, like the war plants can also give you tributes. So that is fantastic. But like, yeah, the what tribute you get is random. How many tributes you get is random. So there is no like guaranteed good farm for tributes. It's all rather random. So you're like, oh, I'm trying to get as many tributes of armaments as possible, right? Good luck with that one. It's going to be a rather futile endeavor. Now that jumping attack from... Trample is kind of funny for that 500% bonus damage. Especially when you're fighting bosses. I wonder if you could make a cooldown leap build that will work. I doubt it, but it would be super funny. Imagine just Trample leaping around and everything dies. Okay, one more cinder. What Torment is best used for Mythic Tributes? At least Torment 8, better Torment 10. So the actual reward structure does not improve past Torment 10 by much, if at all. So I don't know how I did manage to die there. By much or if at all. So you're not really losing out on anything if you don't go for Torment 12. The intention behind that is that people that are absolutely unable to get to Torment 12 are not being unduly punished. Damn. These enemies are hurting way more than I gave them credit for, right? I mean, I could just play a barrier, so very important, right? But I don't want to play a barrier. Not right now. Not when I can pretty much just zoom through things at any given point. What's missing is definitely some kind of fortify, right? So could we gain like fortify from something? Guess that would be preferable. I mean, this is just leveling. I just die because we don't have any HP and we're maximum offense. There's nothing to do with like one shots or anything, right? It's just me being hyper dense. So can we have like additional spirit makes you unstoppable? This cannot fortify you. What could fortify me easily? That one could fortify me if I wanted to. I mean, easiest would be to add like the earthen bulwark to the fray. Dude, those demonic rats. Really tanky. Get the cinders. And open the chest and move to the neck. I got a Selig yesterday from Astaroth in tier 5. Yeah, I got a Selig too. And then I instantly destroyed it because Selig's shit. Not technically shit, but it's shit. Screw the melted heart of Selig. Just need my leave. 500% more damage. It's not a lot, but it's honest work, chat. Oh, she survived that one? Okay, here, two-handed weapon, stronger than what I had before. Let's go open a chest finally. Here's a cute little doggy. We're still waiting for actual skins, right? Actual skins for companions for here, for animal forms. Can you imagine, ladies and gentlemen? Because obviously right now I turn and I lose my cool looks. Unlucky, right? Praying for petition. Yeah, I don't have petition yet. And I've made like, I've gotten over, I think 30 uniques at this point. Okay, what activity do we have? Helltide. So we go for Hellworms. Yeah, Hellworms puking out these rats is amazing. Okay, I need another Helltide. Finally, after all this time, ladies and gentlemen, I get a double Helltide. You know how long that took? Unreasonable amounts. Have you made Apocalypse build yet? No, I don't have a high interest in making the Apocalypse build, as it is personally rather boring to me. That being said, I know a lot of people like the explanations that I do on builds because they're easier to understand than some other explanations, so I might be forced to make an Apocalypse build just because of that. But I personally don't want to, really, because it just doesn't, like, interest me at even the slightest. Oh, wow. I just aborted that. Wow, Chan. Zero IQ moment. Okay. Okay. I mean, as much as I appreciate whatever that was. Right? I hope that never happens again. Like someone's not able to kill his Hellborn. Also, that Hellborn is just like more sturdy and then the actual Helltide commander. Oh, sir, you're standing in a pool of poop. I can't deal with you when you're standing in a pool of poop. Right? This is. You cannot deal with things that are in pools of poop. That's what I meant, by the way, from hard from normal difficulty to hard difficulty. Everything just takes longer. Mm-hmm. Is there a way to farm unique seals? You mean mythic seals, because there are no unique seals. If you mean unique charms, they randomly drop in the world. So what do you mean now? Charm seals? What is it? What is it you're talking about? Speak to me. Can we, like, instead of making the basic skill bigger, right? Can I make the trample bigger? To do a super trample hit that just absolutely obliterates an enemy. Is that a thing, Chan? I mean, if you think about it. Okay, there he is. The oh. No problem, mate. I got you. No problem. Big dog. Get you covered there. No hesitation. Dude on our way to us just died. I shouldn't just use a thingy for jumping around, I reckon. Because if I use it for jumping around, we're losing the offensive potential of the skill. Mythic seal, I mean, mythic seals are completely random in the world, again, too. So you either get them or you don't. I, for example, have not seen a Mythic Seal yet, and I have spent my time in Torment 12. I've spent my time doing Mythic Tributes. I've spent my time doing everything I could to actually get those Mythic Seals. Now, obviously, you got Mephisto, Uber Mephisto, right, who allegedly is very good for these Mythic Seals, but that's a big allegedly because, obviously, he might also just simply not, you know, drop. And then you're kind of screwed. End of the day, it's all RNG. Diablo is now MU Online. What is MU Online? MU Online. Never heard about it. Okay, level 50 in 1 hour and 35 minutes. Last time I took 3 hours and 10 minutes to level 70, Chad. Looks like we can do it a little bit faster, huh? Not by much, but a tiny bit faster. You finally get a +1 legendary seal, dude. I pretty much got one that I've been passing between 3 characters. Yeah, make fun of me if you must, but it is what it is. Sometimes you just gotta pass your legendary seal between multiple characters. I wonder how Infernal Hordes are gonna go with this build. What do you think? What are you doing to level? So right now we do lightning. We get our lightning storm. And our lightning storm grows with stacks of ferocity that we get over lucky hit. And then we also keep some movement speed while storm size is preserved. We should probably go for damage bonus instead of these additional strikes to have 25% more damage. And we have the thing like hover around us. We strike around to hit enemies with a claw. Works really well. We get our howl, which is giving us berserking. We would probably be better off going for reversal or something to have like the cyclone armor give us some resistances. But I just like the howl. What can I say? It does heal you, right? It just gives me bonus movement speed. It's nice. We get our trample to leap around and hit enemies, and we get the cataclysm to just hit things and destroy them. So yeah, what can I say? A little bit of everything. Infernal Hordes. I know, Necroxus. I know. It is intended that we're leveling. I mean, would you rather see a fun... Like, the question goes always back to you. Would you rather see me leveling the Druid, or would you rather see me opening up 8 caches to be level 70 right away? And miss the whole action? Not a trick question. Now, actual, what would you rather see? Oh, everything just died so fast, there's nothing left. Well, that was nice. Hit there. So if we keep our trample jumping for these guys. Aha! Big crits. I feel like we're missing like a level of damage to escalate further what we're doing here. And ultimately, we wouldn't need a basic skill. Push Spire. Hellborn cannot ambush you. I like the ambushing Hellborn. What can I say? Direwolf versus Cataclysm. What does Direwolf do? I haven't actually looked at it. No, Direwolf exists because I read through it when we had like the patch coming. Assume it makes me just wolfy stronger. I mean, it's pretty fast to clear. I mean, it's doing great. You just feel like a bit stuck here on these elites. I mean, it's my own fault for swapping over the difficulty, right? Again, just stay to one difficulty lower to maintain this peak feeling of one-hitting everything. Because that's the thing, you do actually one-hit everything. It's a good feeling. So you said Direwolf down here. Wasn't it from Grizzly Rage and then Grizzly Rage into animal form? Or was it aspect of the Direwolf? Where do you find the crystal? Like, so the further you're in the game, the more you get these crystals to upgrade your items. If you're talking about the Heraldry Cube video and all the deterministic crafting you can do with that, like you just have to play the game. Don't worry. Those cube materials, they keep rolling in. I mean, I already have some of these cube materials, as you can see, 2 of them at least. You just pick them up. You have no choice. You will pick them up. But you actually have to pick them up. So this is like one change I would probably be always complaining about. Why the hell are cube items not auto pickup? Why do I have to manually pick them up? Excuse-moi, but that does not belly any sense, right? I would like this to be automatically picked up. Okay, these dudes really don't want to die, huh? I guess 100 ether ain't bad. For a Helltide. Pre-60, pre-aspects, pre-everything. Opposed to this build, I mean, this is not a build right now. This is just leveling, sir. But yes, we will post what we do with the Druid, don't worry. The whole progress from Torment 1 to Torment 12. How we got there, what did we do exactly? Okay, 150. The good thing is that the Infernal Hordes provides like bonus XP, which is kind of good. Okay, chat, we're gonna go for Berserk, and then we're gonna jump in him. Hit him with a big hit. Make him vulnerable. But that boss died faster than the elites in the dungeon. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, here for experience. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Whee! That was actually a huge chunk of XP. I'd like to see that. At what point of leveling should you swap the difficulty? Not at all. You can go from 1 to 70 normal difficulty. I only swap the difficulty because my build needs me to hit enemies to get some resource back, okay? Because otherwise my lightning just keeps aborting itself and keeps aborting itself and keeps aborting itself. That's actually an issue. So I was killing enemies so fast that I had to go into a higher difficulty, which sounds stupid, but that's exactly the reason why we had to do it. Now, realistically, I would just stay in normal. Unless, again, you're completely overtuned, right? You've reached a certain level of awesome pew-pew. Usually that's around level 40 when you have all the varines unlocked of your skills. then it kind of makes sense. By the way, Herodic Cube materials here. This is Herodic Cube materials, and it's really worth it to go for. Pit, salvage. So Judge a lot, by the way. Thank you for the brand new subscription and support. AskJ, Dunction, Acroxus again. Thank you for the 22. I think the best class this season. Well, it doesn't matter what I think. There is right now the Rogue doing the best, right? So that's just a fact. It's not a question. That's not an opinion. So Rogue is bugged, yes, but it's clearing pit 150. Sork, absolutely demonic. Then we got Barbarian coming. After Barbarian, I think it is Spiritborn if I'm not completely mistaken, but I'd have to consult the charts. Then we got Warlock. After Warlock would probably be Necro. And Druid is, yeah, I think somewhere last. But we're not talking about, like, we're just talking about highest pit finishes, highest tower finishes, right? We're not talking about actually how to get to the highest level. How many items do you need? How easy it is? How much fun are these builds to play, right? How smooth are they in the open world compared to just the pit? Because a lot of builds are, for example, really good to play in the pit, but once you have to play them somewhere else than the pit, the builds kind of like fall apart, right? Because they just feel horrible. And this is something, in my eyes, that is actually considerable for like the best classes, builds, whatever. I do believe that Warlock is currently the best class, merely due to the fact of the variety that it has. We got Apocalypse, we got Tyrant's Grasp, we got the Lunatic Warlock. There is... there's the Umbral Chains, there's the Flaming Skull that you can do. There was even a Profane Sentinel build someone pulled off. You can do spam with the Blazing Skulls. That is not the other skulls, so this is Infernal Breath and the skulls, right? So alone the breadth, scope, variety of different builds that are possible is just borderline amazing with the Warlock, right? It's kind of cool. And there's like one playstyle for everyone, pretty much, Warlock related. I know I'm gushing, but the Warlock is actually a well-executed class. A lot of people are saying Warlock is clunky, but that's just because they don't know better, right? What can I say? For shit I'm making builds, just say so. Sorry. Had to do it. Howl, and I hit him. Choop, 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 bum, bum, bum. Lightning storm on, boom, jump, boom. Did you see that jump, like, delete half his HP? That was good. Our trample going places, chat. Down his throat. Ooh. Sork is hitting like a truck? Yes. But Sork might be hitting like a truck. It's all Lightning Sork, right? It's like, hey, have you heard about our Lord and Savior Lightning Sork? No. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior Lightning Sork? But what about Lightning Sork? Would you maybe like to play Lightning Sork? No. I'd like to play Frost. No, Lightning. Okay, sir. We only want your best, and that's why you're going to play Lightning Sork. If you want to play something else, like we're going to brand mark you as a heretic. Heresy detected, ladies and gentlemen. No heresy on my watch. Just hype to watch this stream. Guten Tag. Also done video. Howdy. Meteor Sork is strong this season. Well, what means actually strong, right? I mean, there is a Ball of Lightning build that has a Meteor in there. And someone tried to tell me that Meteor Sork is strong. But it was actually a Ball of Lightning Sork. That was just playing Meteor for, I don't even know what reason, but it was playing it for some reason. Does anyone have a unique charm to sell? have way too many, sir. But I need them all for my Verizon project. You don't, you know, take candle. It's a Hearthstone thing. Which Warlock would you recommend with the lowest APM? My hands are not working very well. Lunatic Warlock. So you might have not seen the guide yesterday, but Lunatic Warlock is hold down your right mouse button to spawn lunatics, okay? And then you go spacebar, and this will turn you into a super lunatic, and then you zoom until you hit the next pack of map, and then you hold down your right mouse button again. There's a little bit more to it, like activating your demon form and summoning some other demons, but it's mostly just holding down your right mouse button. It's also one where you can rather be brain AFK for, so you don't need to really look at it like your defense and whatsoever, because you are actually very defensive due to the aspects that you're able to play. You can play the basic skill aspect that gives you, for example, damage reduction. You can play Undying, which makes you just Undying, right, because of the heals. So yeah, it is like that build is just an absolute no-brainer. I'm really still surprised at how powerful it was in terms of no-brainer-ness. Honestly, we're missing a frog form, brother. I'm still sad that Blizzard went like the safest route possible. I'm so happy that Path of Exile didn't do this. I mean, we still have Bear, we have Wolf, right? The standard 2 forms that almost every Druid game has. But at least Path of Exile experimented with a Wyvern form. Absolute chef's kiss. I hope that maybe down the line we might get even more forms. That would be amazing. I'm just sick of like, let's do Druid. What should we do? Oh yeah, a bear and a werewolf form. Yeah, we're so creative. Look at us. It's like that was the best you could come up with. The 2 forms that we've been having forever in any game. You're finally planning to buy the video game. Which bundle should you get? Well, for optimal value, you would want to get the bundle that has everything in it. Ergo, the $70 bundle. That is the base game plus the DLC plus the other DLC. So for $70, you can get the full experience. I had to pay $140 for the full experience over the years. So be happy because you're saving yourself tons of money. Dude, he was getting sent, poor guy. Can we reduce the cooldown of like the... We can't really reduce the cooldown of the Blood Howl, right? Another set charm we got, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing special, and held tight now. I wonder if putting points in this, so this does 80%. I knew it. Actually increase the poisoning damage that you deal, which makes you like the howl into the poisoning damage is one of your highest damage scalars. Oh, 20 more minutes. That's enough. Need build now, Lewis? That's not... This is here not even the build that we're planning to play. This is just fuck around and find out. We want to do Boulder. But again, for Boulder, we probably require a few things. Make it feel good. Especially in the resource department. Okay, I'm just going to jump over here now. Woo! So now we activate the howl and then we do poison damage, and my with a howl my howl does the poison damage, right? My hits do the poison damage. So it's surprisingly useful to do that. surprisingly good. See, Howl again. Everything just gets poisoned. Poisoned. That's when you're your most dangerous. Okay, we need a chesticle. All the way over there. Aji is still in the game where they're just super rare. You're probably in a low torment tier. You need to be in a higher torment tier. So no offense, it's a you problem. It's not a game problem. You will get GAs plenty. You got to get used to that. First, you pick up 850 item, and you actually got to make 850 items work, okay? After then picking up 850 items, you got to get used to that 900 items are actually something you want to have, but without greater affixes. So you're going to start fighting ancestrals, but these are going to be ancestrals without greater affixes. You're still going to pick them up, and you're still going to make them use, right? And then after that phase where you get the ancestrals without greater affixes, you're going to go in higher torment tiers and finally start getting the ancestrals with actual greater affixes. But it's like really a iterative step-by-step progress, and it ain't anymore that like it used to be this way. You go for torment tiers, you start getting ancestrals, and there's no step in between. Now it's kind of like 850, then get full 850, then get 900, and then get 900 and ancestraled. There'd be like probably the progress, I'd say. Might of the Urzine. Gain bonus damage for each stack of Resolve while in Werebear form. Additionally, you automatically gain 1 stack of Resolve every second while in Werebear form. I am not in Werebear form. Also, it's Urzine, right? Not Urzine. Jesus Christ, English. Sorry, chat. Don't beat me. Another set charm. So I got 3 different sets now, chat, because I'm a professional. Yes, ask me anything. No problem. I got you covered. Just ask away, son. Do you want to know how this talent? The answer is talent. Unbridled. Ooh, that is large amount of dungeon keys, but sadly that wouldn't work at this stage of the game, which is kind of really annoying. I heard your problem with legend sealed for 6 charms. I have 4 spares in the bag. I used the 3-2-1 to get them. Took about 50 tries, but easy enough. It takes a bit, right? How do I open the Tribute of Titan chest in Thunder City? I've never seen a Tribute of Titan this season. I think there are Tributes of Titans. Don't nail me down. I know I opened the Tribute of Titans chest already one time, so I'm not sure where I got mine from. So, ladies and gentlemen, 1 hour, 57 minutes in, and we're sitting 13 levels away from... ...13 levels away. From level 17. Okay, what is this gathering here of elites? Chat, what is this? Jesus Christ, and they're like splitting off into tiny ones. Definitely need some kind of cooldown reduction with the Druid. And that lightning into poison. Just way too powerful. I mean, you would think that we're actually getting stronger, by the way, right? But we are actually getting weaker with every level. Because just merely leveling up at this point is not giving you like a meaningful power spike anymore. Ooh, that's bad. I got a Mythic Seal on my Lunatic build, and I don't know how to take advantage of it. So the basic idea would be with a Mythic Seal on the Lunatic build that you're going to take 4 from the Chains of Horizon. And I think you would take 2, like you would try... So you would try to reach the 5 set bonus with 4, and the 2 set bonus of the summoning sigil one, while still maintaining the Banished Lords of Talisman, the Banished Lord, Banished Lord's Talisman. Yeah, I guess. Oh, it gives you 4 slots. Shit, you got the other one. Sorry. Yeah. I thought you got the actual good one. Well, the other one is useless. Because you need the 5 set bonus. So the one for 3 uniques is only really good for very specific builds, right? It's just not good for many things, especially not mainstream things. I think Druid has a build that actually works with 3 unique charms. That would be worth it. But yeah. I think Necromancer would probably work with 3 unique charms as well, because Necromancer has a lot of cool things that you can turn into unique charms. But Warlock, for example, I don't see the advantage, if I'm honest. I mean, you could do the Seed of Horizon, I guess, together with... I think you're going to be losing too much damage for not using that. A bit of this is currently Claw together with Storm that just travels with you forever. The Storm is a passive, like the Storm gets turned into an aura that, as long as you have resource, persists. Okay, so as long as I have any kind of resource, it will just keep going. Since Claw actually restores more than enough resource, I have infinite, because you see me here roll in, right? I am pretty much hitting him with a Claw, and that just gives me resource back so that I can just infinite Storm, and then infinite Storm, and infinite Storm, and infinite Storm, and infinite Storm. And it never stops, it just keeps.
I could carve us up something useful.
400 bonus damage. Jesus Christ. Right? Where did you get your mythic seal, though? Did it drop from the man, the myth, the legend? Out of here. Okay, we get another pit. Jesus, so many pits. Do we have by now any kind of offensive aspect that we could play, Chad? Something on my 2-handed weapon. Right? While channeling, all damage is increased by 68%. Does this work? Does this count as channeling, Chad? Because you're kind of not channeling anymore, right? But at the same time, you are actually channeling. Does it count? You're forgetting yours from Echoing Hatred. I have not been. I have the Echoing Hatred. I found finally my first Echoing Hatred thingy, but I haven't been. Okay, I think it works, Chad. Jesus, that aspect is nuts. Right? Yeah, we're channeling. Makes sense. Dude. See. Yeah, it works. I mean, I can see this in the damage output just in general, right? How much more we're dealing. I think you instantly know if it works or if it doesn't. What a boost to 70, no payson. But I appreciate your offering. Thank you. What do other streamers do that like everyone is in such a rush to 70, Chan? Is every creator just letting themselves get boosted? No one's leveling anymore? And I guess from a content standpoint, it would be smarter to get boosted, right? Because then I could just start making my builds faster instead of wasting like 3 hours on leveling. But I have fun in these 3 hours. Can't be really calling it a time waste if you enjoy it, I reckon. Poor guy get absolutely demolished. Oh, now with the channeling shrine, I have infinite chan. I messed up my Echoing Hatred. I get a back of something that like filled my inventory with the goblin backs and zoned out like complete Morin. If 10 more backs on the ground, that's fine. And right now I haven't opened Echoing Hatred because I have no build where I'm like 100% content with going within, right? So I guess I would do the Tyrannous Grasp build for Echoing Hatred, but there's a chance that I kill myself with that build, potentially. This build looks fun. I love lightning. Same here. I'm sad that there's like no human lightning build. I mean, technically there is, but like the advantage of like having claw to zoom you forward is just too big to ignore. Willkommen zurück! Yeah, this is so much. Oh god, Jesus Christ. Wie bitte? Niemals, Sie können mich nicht zwingen. Kommen Sie doch runter, machen Sie es selber. Good. That is 60 in 2 hours. So I have 1 more hour for the last 10 levels, ladies and gentlemen. No, this should be extremely easy. Kill these, because as soon as you kill them, you kind of have like infinite resource, right? The cool thing about the Undercity. Now I get just infinite resource and infinite cooldowns, which kind of makes this rather easy to deal with. Mm-hmm. Let's kill the boss for progress. Isn't stacking up tree rewards the fastest way to level? It is, sir. It is. Indeed. Now that wild channeling aspect might just wildly be broken when it's just 140% more damage. The thing is, there's 140% more damage to everything. So this is just not like to the channeling skill, right? It was like do 150% more damage for whatever we're doing. All our skills. That trample hitting for 12k. Honestly, lightning is the coolest build apart from Sork. That's where it gets boring. You know, how can I explain? You know, lightning on Druid, super fun. Lightning on Sork, cookie cutter boring at this point. Kind of like the reality of really overplaying things, right? You've done something so often that it just gets really, really uninteresting. I'm really enjoying Wingstrike Paladin. I am really surprised about that. I don't understand how people enjoy Wing Strike Paladin. Okay, let's hit him with a jump. Oof. Just simply not my cup of tea, I guess. Almost 61. Whisper done. That's why I do Pyro only on Sork. Me too, Ragin. Me too. I mean, if I have the option to go for Meteor, I'll go for Meteor. That's probably what we're going to have to do down the line. 184 more damage. Put on the channel aspect again, right? I mean, the aspect of channeling was just hot, hot, hot.
That's it for that piece.
Funny parties. This is like a standard one. 2 minutes. Shit. Can I get another chest in 2 minutes? Police! There's a chest here. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna get what I'm looking for in that amount of time. Unless we get invaded by hellworms. It's unlikely, but there's a chance, Chan. Unless. And now I haven't gotten invaded by a hellworm in quite a while, because either you get invaded constantly, or you don't get invaded at all, right? Always the same with that. And there's like 24/7. Gonna wait 3 to 7 business days. Come on, we're so close. No, not what we're looking for. Come on. Just 2, 3 more. Oh no. I got it. 18 seconds. Do it. Oh, boy. Oh. Got it. No one got hurt. Just, oh wow, that weapon is so much better again. But he's just wasting all his resources for channeling aspects. Don't worry, Chad. Throwing the money out of the window. Okay, that would be pit, and materials, but preferable wicked XP. Okay, that's a large one of XP. I can't say no to that, can I? But Helltide is not up right now, so we could just jump in, do the 3 here. There's a world boss. A world boss in normal difficulty. Really? We got 4 minutes for it. Honestly, if I can't do a pit in 4 minutes to get ready for the world boss, I don't deserve the world boss, right? So I'd say let's go. Be faster.
Curse this place. Flawed.
That damage is just everything we ever wanted, Chan. Off to the next one. See, we can do this in 2 minutes, as it seems like. Some of my Druid with Shred and Rabies, still running mid-game farming stuff, and gotta say feels much better and easier of a grind than Warlock. I think with Warlock, it really depends what build you kind of hit, how it feels. There's a lot of clunkiness that you can encounter. I mean, I had 0 problems leveling the Warlock, especially like the Rampage I choose. If I would now level a Warlock again, I think we could do an even better build. So I'd probably go for a big black demon leveling, something in that direction, just abyss slamming and just go crazy demon form shenanigans. So there's this, yeah. Again, a lot in the Warlock is really down to like how you play him. But the other classes are definitely like so streamlined, it's crazy. In a good way. Like, Blizzard actually did an exceptional job with the rework. The only sad part is that this rework was already promised for over a year. So before we now got it, right? I mean, obviously in their smart 5-year plan, they probably writ this down that, you know, they're going to hit us with the DLC and then blah, blah, blah. But it was promised already for such a long time that we'd be getting this, that, you know, as good as this feels, so long overdue. Should have been here quite a while ago. Let me get my yell. Let me get my ulti. Now we can do this in 3 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. It's a good timing, honestly. Sanctuary. Let's head to the world boss. All right, demo form Rampage, and it's a lot of fun, but main grab is just feels real stealthy when you get some gear. They're strong. But Druid and Paladin feel amazing. Yeah, I mean, Druid just feels roundhouse kick amazing right away. But that's like because the Druid kit has always been good. It's just like the Druid kit was always a bit held back by just missing a little whittle bit. And now that holding back is not really happening anymore.
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
We get a level 70 character in the hard difficulty, but why? Correct? Aspects are random drops, or is there a way to get specific aspects faster? Aspects are random drops. You can go for obol gambling to get specific aspects, and you can go for bartering, which will also be specific aspects. Oh, Chad, today my daughter's birthday present is coming. I ordered her a tiny RC car, one that can drive outside as well. So obviously I'll be having to unpack that one and test if everything works. Surely I have to do that, right? It'd be a shame if it wouldn't work on her birthday. Usually I would say don't go for a world boss during leveling. It's a drag, but I gotta say this one goes rather quick. I mean, I got a freaking lightning storm that's following me around. How cool is that? If you think about it, right? And I got a goddamn lightning storm that is with me at any given point. Could there be anything cooler? Is level 70 the new cap? Level 70 is the new cap. Then you start paragooning. I wonder if we ever get back to the level 100, because if you think about it, the whole game started with level 100. Then it was deemed too lengthy and tedious to get to level 100, and the new cap was level 60 with the stat squish. And now we're actually back to level 70. So is then the next DLC level 80 and then level 90, and then we're back to level 100 at some point? No? Maybe? Who knows? Because what are they going to do? Like, are they just going to raise it by, you know, 100 every single time now? By 10 every single time now? That seems kind of like not the way to do this. I fixed my 35-year-old RC car for my kids. Probably enjoyed it the most. Sometimes you gotta do the responsible thing. And give the children stuff that you want to play around with yourself. The gift that keeps giving.
This should be interesting.
The question isn't if level 100 would be good or not. The question is, will we ever go back? Because again, like the reason we're level 60 right now is because level 100 was deemed to be, you know, 60, 70, the stat squish and everything. I tried Storm Shot and it's very just neat, the gear for it. I love the rabies upgrades, makes killing bosses a breeze. Yeah, I haven't really looked at rabies. I know it's strong, but right now I also don't need anything so far, right? I mean, the kit is good. I would obviously remove the basic skill as soon as possible, right? As soon as you're able to exist without basic skill, I would kick it out. Not sure if that's ever a thing, though. Getting to Paragon 300 takes forever this season. Yes? I mean, if you want to go for Paragon 300, you're probably going to have to, like, grind war plants like crazy. Get Echoing Hatred, and I guess Echoing Hatred should be, like, a bunch of XP juicing. Also, you should have to do everything on Torment 12, so that's that. But again, I'm personally also very uninvested in getting to 300 Paragon points. I never see a reason for that. I mean, I've yet to at least a single time get to 300 Paragon points, chat. I think there are more people in our chat that have been 300 Paragon points than I have ever been 300 Paragon points, which is never. And if the numbers go crazy, they do stat squish again. But the numbers are crazy. I mean, we're sitting at trillions of damage again. The fun part was the main idea behind the stat squish was actually to bring down the damage to a max of 10 million. That was the main idea behind the stat squish. Well, oh, lo and behold, how well that worked out, didn't it? Oh, well, that worked out. Please stop being there. I don't need you, Mr. Warlock Man. Oh no, it's a level 64 APOC player, Chad. Jesus. You can start with Apocalypse this early? Silly goose. Okay, I got my first set, ladies and gentlemen. The Fur of Slaughter. Is it worth starting level hard doing Vessel of Hatred campaign? No, you start on normal and you play all the way to 70 on normal. It's absolutely not worth it to go for a harder difficulty. The only reason to go for a harder difficulty is when you have to do a capstone dungeon. So there are capstone dungeons. They'll tell you, oh, be level 30, hard difficulty to do this, and then be penitent to do that. And that's about it. Chaos Rift, that's the first time that has opened up for me. Does it also give you a multitude of XP? It does. And you can't pick it up. Interesting. It does. Oh. You mean it was easy on hard difficulty? Ah. Oh, it's not hard on hard difficulty. It's just that hard difficulty doesn't really make it A, harder, and B, faster. So, might as well do it on normal. But don't listen to me. I'm just a hater, you know? Same here, never been 300, most I've been 270. Well, the thing is that 285, so in case you didn't know this, right? But if you get to level 285 Paragon points or 83 Paragon points, that's half of the way. Just so you know. You made it then half. And you have to pretty much do the other half still. Mm-hmm. Can we have a big yay in the chat? I never understood that part about ARPGs. I get there needs to be a level of grind, but knowing that all the effort was just half the journey is not in any way encouraging. It feels like you're getting punished for actually having leveled up, right? It's like, okay, so from now on, every single XP you're getting is shit. Because you just need so much. It's like when you're the same for Path of Exile, to be honest. When you reach level 90, the XP you're getting is so minuscule compared to level 85 or 290 that just instantly a switch in my brain flips that tells me I need to stop playing this character right now. Right? It's actually like the harsh point is already level 85, but you can grind to 90. But it's usually that like the difference between 85 to 90, it's just such a schluck competition that you just don't want. And it's okay to feel that way. But yeah, it's a weird thing about ARPGs. Some people will tell you it's the greatest thing in the world just to justify their grinding, right? But for me, it's never been fun. The build looks great. I mean, the build does nothing like specific at the moment. It's just like teleporting around with Claw. There's definitely some stuff we need to look in here. Like what kind of aspects do you add? What kind of uniques do you add to make this? I mean, again, this is not what we're actually planning to play, right? This is just what we're doing for leveling because it's so simple and straightforward. If we would have the Lightning Storm make vulnerable, we wouldn't have to play the Ravens for vulnerable. Yeah, he just got eaten, poor guy. So we already have 3 glyphs, ladies and gentlemen. Will we ever play them? Who knows? But at least we have them. It's the same as working out. To make progress, you have to push harder and harder. Sir, this is a computer game. This is a computer game. Right? Can we use Shred instead of Claw as a teleportation skill, by the way? Shred grants Berserker King cast extend the duration to a maximum of 4 stacks. Critical strike through Shred restore spirit. Oh. Can we use Shred? To teleport forward? Probably. One more point. Where do we put that in? Ah, for our trample. To do the super trample jump. That's the plan. We're sitting at one more jiggy majiggy to be earned. And then we can go for the queen up there. I just used your Dreadclaw build. I managed to do tier 8 Lilith my first try because I was doing over 1 billion damage. Before I was only doing like 500 million. There you go, sir. Love to hear these stories. They are totally not paid comments, Chan. This is not a paid actor. This is a real person saying these things. But please say them louder. Wonder if there's a way to have like Blood Howl permanently go in, right? Because right now Blood Howl gives me like this poison damage bonus, and whenever like anything of my abilities hit, I do like the poison damage. Is there like a way to just keep this active so I can just poison everything at any given point? It'd be actually kind of intriguing. There's probably something, right? Surely. Nope, Cider Bear, I'm sorry. You gotta stay in the basement, regardless. Just the deal. Now that Poison Storm is just cool. Woo. What are you hoping to see in the PoE2 stream? Nothing and everything. I mean, they have taken now, this was a 6 month chat. Since the last update in Path of Exile. It's been 6 months. So I am hoping for everything and nothing. Because no matter what they show, it will not be enough. And no matter what they show, it will be amazing. Right? But that's simply due to how long we have been waiting to see something from Path of Exile. Right? I mean, 6 months is a long time for an ARPG. Right? I mean, imagine you're a Path of Exile main creator and you create nothing else but Path of Exile content. I mean, sure, you had that Path of Exile 1 league, right, in between, but if you are actually, like, not too much a big fan of that PoE 1, dude, you'd be shafted. Like, royally. Like, not a little shafting, like a grand shafting. I mean, there's actually quite some PoE creators who had to stop being PoE creators full-time because of the latest update schedules of Path of Exile. I mean, obviously, it's unhelpful to bind yourself to one game anyways. No matter what game it is. Same goes for Diablo, right? You can't just be an ARPG creator and only play one ARPG. It just doesn't work, right? It's unhealthy and it doesn't work. But a lot of them are damn purists. What can I say? Dominance. Did I just see that correct? 69. Dominate, yeah. Yeah, the same happened to POM with the Setters League last year. I know, Gray. That's what I'm referring to. How good is D2 now? D2 is pretty good. I mean, you gotta enjoy it, though. So, D2 is a vastly different ARPG. That's like, I mean, I would almost say D2 is like a ginormous slog. And then it's a little bit more slog. But the slog is actually fun. But if you're used to more, you know, faster moving ARPGs, yeah, you're screwed. Don't mind me, just eating everything. Oh, this is perfect. Please give me more Helltide Harbingers. And now optimally give me the Storm Poison thingy, right? So all my lightning bolts just poison, because then you're just in between all these elites, right? But you're poisoning everything at the same time as well. Mighty efficient, ladies and gentlemen. Mighty efficient. Yeah, it's level 66, almost incoming. Gonna report to Ty. Oh, Hellworm. And Lightning Storm. And Everything Storm. And Poison. Look at how useful this is, ladies and gentlemen. And more. Harder. Oh, I missed that one puking on me. Okay, we get the Undercity now, and we get the Helltide. So we can actually get more upgrades for our glyphs. Is Druid fun and good? Yes. Oh no, I'm missing a heart, ladies and gentlemen. Ah. So the cool part about Druid right now is here. This is Lightning Storm, and Lightning Storm now exists as a aura around me. So you can imagine that's amazing, because we're just activate the whole thingy. And now it is permanently striking down around me. And I can pretty much use a basic skill or another core skill to do something. So you can do pretty much a 2 core skill build, because you have this free lightning aura just happening. I need a baneful heart. I just put like 2 hearts in there. I don't want to waste them. And this is just like the tip of the iceberg what Druid can do, right? This is just the start. Not the end. Okay. Exclamation mark build cider. But there is no build for this yet, obviously. The actual links you can always find in their respective YouTube videos. It's the easiest way to find them. 67, 2 hours, 37 minutes in. Destroy everything. Try to get a Helltide again. Because we're just Helltiding, right? Nice. Thank you. Pid, Helltide. Ha 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 ha. Perfection. Poison lightning. Poison lightning. I'm trying to find some weird ass elites that I can turn into fodder. It takes 3 hearts now. It takes 3 hearts on any difficulty. Why ever they did that, it always was better, like, before you actually hit the Torment tiers, that you needed less hearts. I really enjoyed that. I think it was good that way. But for some reason, Blizzard was like, nah, so listen, we can't be having that. Like, it's actually of utmost importance that you drain your hearts, right? I'm actually never positive on hearts. I'm always down on hearts. And no matter which, like, to the point where even in, like, Torment 12, I gotta consider if I now can I actually get the Queen of the Helltide, or if I can't get the Queen of the Helltide. Yeah. Is that bad? What can I say? That's going to be 68, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, God, another 200 weapon. Didn't I just make another 200 weapon? I did, huh? What can I say? 378 damage more is 378 damage more, ladies and gentlemen. You know when the expansion will be on sale? I doubt anytime soon. I mean, the expansion was a wholesale success. So why would it go on sale anytime soon, right? Can you use your Paragon points immediately with a new character? That is correct, sir. As soon as you're the respective level, you can immediately use your Paragon point with a new character. Which is pretty amazing, because it gives you a nice power spike. But that's also why I do actually level up my characters, because it gets like really boring to play a char, then reach like then level with like caches to 70, and then you're like instantly there, max leveled out, absolutely cooking, and you put the Paragon points in, and you kind of miss like the whole power fantasy, right? Because you're instantly strong. You don't have any feeling of growth pretty much, because the power is just there. Well, leveling is actually good, and you have to get like used to the problems of the character, right? So you have to understand what do you have to fix, right? So for example, for this build here right now, I'd have to do something about permanent resources, so I don't actually have to use claw. If I do that, I could use 2 core skills, which would be amazing. I'm not sure if that is just simply achieved over lucky hit chance then, because if you actually get lucky hit chance, then you're gonna have your lightnings restore your resources automatically. Blood, the game is good now. I mean, Diablo is officially in its best state ever. They definitely did an absolute amazing job with the DLC. So if you already liked the game before, then you'll potentially just like the game even more. Realistically. Is the storm scaling with attack speed? I think the amount of times the storm is hitting down is scaling with attack speed. Yes. So this is not like 15 per second, 15 resource per second. It's more 15 resource per strike, which is then like the more attack speed you have, the faster this strikes down. Seemingly. Because I have these 4 ferocity stacks, and whenever I have the 4 ferocity stacks going on, I do more damage. So my assumption is obviously that that's the... Oh, wow, that was a really nice trample lead. So my assumption is that that works kind of like hand in hand, right?
I could carve us up something useful.
Do you need a phone for Diablo 4? Yes, sir. You need a phone. Faith restored in D4. I mean, like, for the people that played Season 1, maybe Season 2 and after gave up, this is absolutely like a whole transformed game, right? Was just fighting second boss in escalating dungeon. The reason you get teleported out is because you don't have all the strongholds unlocked. This is a grand oversight on Blizzard's side, because who does strongholds, chat? Remind me, who actually did do a stronghold this season? I have done a couple, but only because I want my escalating nightmare sigils to work. But you technically have to clear every single stronghold that's gating a dungeon behind it. Because there are these strongholds, and if you don't clear them, then you cannot enter specific dungeons. And that's why the nightmare dungeon escalation fails. Because again, you haven't like cleared these specific dungeons. And you cannot enter them, and then he just kicks you out. Big oversight by Blizzard, because strongholds are virtually useless nowadays, and there's no reason to ever go into one. Since strongholds are not part of the war plans, which would have been maybe interesting to make them part of the war plans, to just like keep repetitively playing them. But on the other hand, I guess the concept of strongholds is something from old Diablo that we can wholeheartedly just remove. Right? That's the thing. It's just a thing of old Diablo now. But Lord of Hatred does not need strongholds. Don't really see a gameplay reason for them to still exist. How much damage do you need to take down what? Take down what? I'm definitely missing part of the conversation. To take down Lilith. There, I see it. In Torment Aid, not that much. I don't remember how much I have, but it wasn't crazy numbers. You definitely don't need to hit for trillions. Like, as soon as you start doing billions, you kind of get Lilith under control. I think she would be fine with hundreds of millions already. But yeah, billions never hurts because you can just skip everything she does, right? Just go boom, Lilith's dead. I can make them just quest. Yeah, they definitely have to do something about strongholds because right now the gatekeeping of strongholds, like of waypoints and everything, is useless. I mean, why would I ever go to do a stronghold when war plans exist, right? War plans just made you so that you only want to do the actual activities in Diablo because the actual activities in Diablo give you now bonus loot. There's like literally no reason to look at anything else. Like I would like to, I don't know, sit for an hour in Legion events. I mean, like even Legion events are kind of useless because yeah, sure they exist, but they're also not part of the war plan. So why would I waste my time doing a Legion event when I could do a war plan instead, which will vice versa give me then way more loot with the war plan boxes, right? Kind of like not sure what they did there. I'm trying to get that tunic. Okay, I'm not trying to get that tunic as it seems. Respite and Dirk. I got the Respite and Dirk from Mephisto. So... is that? I hope that helps. Heel tight chest, chat. Heel tight chest. Legions are in season progression, yeah, but I'm currently in the last season progression without doing ever a Legion event. What I hate about Legion events is that you're bound to them, right? You cannot leave them. You have to finish them. You have to be there for time X. Can't step out. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Couldn't have been better. Whisper done. Whisper also gets like a good amount of XP, so that was worth it. I wish they somehow tied Legion events and world bosses. Yeah, I mean, they certainly have to just think about a lot of the stuff that's currently in Diablo, if it does still fit the current Diablo. Because a lot of these things, they were in from the beginning, right? Like the renown system back in the days. That you can be very happy to not have to deal with anymore. Like say thank you for our sacrifice, Jan. We sacrificed our sanity so you could enjoy a time without these things. Right? You should make a video on 10 damage to a trillion. I was thinking about that. I mean, like to make a kind of journey video, but I'll be honest with you, the Diablo community isn't ready for this kind of content. You would assume that like, hey, this could be like a cool video concept, like you're showing the actual road from like level 1 to all the way Torment 12 and the steps you took along the way to increase your power. which is the thing that you actually do in Path of Exile. So these Path of Exile videos from like 1 to hero, from 0 to hero are very popular. They're not in Diablo. I've seen some creators already attempt this concept of content. Maybe the creators were just bad, I don't know. But like it's almost like the Diablo community doesn't want that kind of content. You know, not every community wants kind of like everything. Like sometimes they just want their standard content they're used to in that niche. Plan on making a barb, unless there is a bleed barb that I really want to make. Probably not. I mean, barbarian is already my least favorite class to play, so unless there's like an exceptional interesting way to play the barb, you just don't have me. Is it worth to take a break from war plans to run pits to get glyph levels? No, you do war plans that have pits in them. I mean, it's definitely not worth it to do like 10 pits in a row only because you just want to take a break from war plans. No, you're just going to get war plans with pits in them. I mean, you have 3 rerolls per war plan. 3 rerolls, okay? And if you're not making use of these rerolls, you're just hurting yourself. I hope you did know that you have 3 rerolls per war plans, by the way. Please tell me you did, because otherwise we have a problem here. Right? Please. Tell me. Almost there, chat. Almost there. Oh, I didn't want to go. But I should probably go and just try to get like the last thingies. We're so close. So close, and yet so far. Isn't it 1x run? You can reroll. I mean, per war plan, you have 3 rerolls. And they refresh every single war plan. Oh, the Lady of the Helltide should give me the last meaningful XP I need to level up. Fun to run around with 28 pets. Can you have 28 pets as a druid? I mean, I know the Necker can have like a copious amount of pets, but I wasn't aware like how many the Necker could, how many the druid could have. Oh, come on. That should have given me 70, Chan. We're so close. And yet so far. But in the end. Guess I could just do a wave event. Poison, 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 poison. Give me the level up. So, 2 hours and 54 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, of druiding. 270. We did it. Now, can we instantly swap over to Boulder, or do we keep lightning storming? What do you think, Chad? So, my base plan was now doing this. So, I want to get like this one running, technically. Running for the toilet, be right back, and then we continue. Okay, now that we made it to 70. Should technically take the pit there. I refuse. Oh, keys. Keys is insane. Killer war plan. Can we instantly do the Boulder build? That's the question, right? Or do we keep running as lightning now? I mean, my plan was Boulder from the beginning, right? So I wonder. How will we make resource? I mean, I feel like in order to play Boulder, I need to play the Ring of Starless Skies. Right? And without this, it wouldn't even work. Right? One thing I want to test before doing much, if I could just jump into... Torment 1 with lightning. Right? So, could I just jump into Torment 1 with lightning? We take channel. We take crushing. We take, is there something with lightning we can take? Or some resource aspect? Interesting. Does the aspect of alacrity just work for this? It's kind of cute. Because if we're going with like, for the idea, hey, I would like to hit with a storm, right, every single time, then the aspect of alacrity would just be insane. So it would allow me to just go here. So I do this, right? I do that, I do this. And now as I'm moving out and about, we're currently not fortifying. It would reduce the cooldown of my Storm Howl, and therefore allow me to hit even more with my poison. Right, and since we're always moving, kind of works. Torment 1 would technically work instantly without putting in any efforts, which is kind of funny. But obviously, to have an easier time, you should do some things. So lightning could just go Torment 1 with minimum. I need some kind of fortify from some source, which I don't have right now. That's something certainly missing. Lightning build cool, Chad. Let's actually save the lightning build just for the shits and giggles, and move over to the Boulder just to see if we can do it at this point without the... I want to do it like without the Ring of Starless Skies first. I mean, it's so easy to get uniques, mythics this season that, you know, makes no sense to make builds without mythics. Because usually I refrain from making builds without mythics because I want them to function. But it's just really simple this season. Right? And getting mythics is like child's play. I'm not sure how many you have, ladies and gentlemen. I'm saying child's play, but you know, you still got to know what you're doing. But I assume just like each of you actually has a couple of mythics just lying around on the high node. Easy mythic. Well, you can take your tributes of armament and upgrade them to a mythic tribute of armament. You can also get yourself like a tribute of armament just from like the war plans when you go for the keys there. So there is the thingy of keys that you can go for, and in the dungeon keys there's actually tributes in there as well. So getting that together is not really complicated. Also, the higher Torment you go, the better the drop chances. And in Torment 10, you're like, I've dropped like, I don't know, 6 or 7 uniques already just in Torment 10 from killing bosses, which is absolutely viable, right? So you don't even have to go for some cooked scheme here to get yourself uniques. You'll get them anyways, just from killing the bosses. Ooh. Okay, let's see. How much damage do we need for this little fella here? Look at us, ladies and gentlemen. Storm Wolf. Just into Torment 1. Okay, so 3 hours in, Torment 1 achieved, ladies and gentlemen. Kind of good progress. I like it. Yes, you could have leveled faster if you just went for wibbity wobbity wingo bingo. You're not wrong. Okay, you're not wrong. I didn't want to do wibbity wobbity. Two Harlequins? I have seen way too many Harlequins, my friend. I have actually gotten 5 Ring of Starless Skies. Not a brag. Just like pity me. This is not bragging. This is like pity me, please, because I really don't want them. Okay. So, okay. Let's go save, as I said. And we wanted to see, can we right away do Boulder? Okay, chat? So this was like Stormclaw. Stormclaw. 217. Very simple, very good. Now we're going to rethrow everything out. So optimally, I would play this build without a basic skill. But I don't think that we can do this early on without a basic skill. So one thing we'll need is Boulder, right? Obviously 15 points in there. So Boulder has a chance to launch an additional Boulder. And then we would have Boulder also give us Fortify, I guess. Because everything else wouldn't just like make any sense. And you are going to be Boulder in bear form. And Boulder is now a core skill that rotates around you. So that's already amazing. This is like simple as cake, right? We can zoom and we can boom. Now, we have 133 spirit, but why do we have 133 spirit? What actually gives us more spirit? It's 30 maximum spirit here. Do we still need the movement speed from this one? Probably not, right? I mean, at this point, we would probably be better off going for more lucky hit chance. I mean, you do require energize, that's for sure. There's no question about it. Could extend the duration of ultimate skills. Earth skills grant 1 stack of resolve. Gaining or losing resolve increases the damage of earth skills, so this would be 20% more damage. I mean, technically, we could need more lucky hits, so we get our spirit restoration. But I kind of feel like we need a better cooked spirit restoration scheme. Something, right? Maybe with T-Balt's Will. But I don't have T-Balt's Will, I think. Right? So with this in Tau, you could do 1 boulder, and then 2 boulders, And as you notice, now I can't do more boulders. So by the time my boulder's over, I can do another one. So that's a bit disappointing, right? That's kind of disappointing. A lot. A lot.
It shows violence.
Now, there's an interesting thing you can do. Okay, so do I have T-Bald's Will? Tip. I have T-Bald's Will. That wasn't the plan, but I guess it'll have to hold. So we have T-Bald's Will. I have one single T-Bald's Will. So T-Bald's Will says, whenever you become unstoppable, you regenerate, you gain 50 primary resource regeneration while unstoppable, right? And for 5 seconds after. Now, how do we get unstoppable? Probably by using Bulwark, right? Makes you unstoppable. And more barrier. And lastly, restores bronze in addition summons that deal. Guess. Okay. So that already gives us Krungs. Thank you for the Prime subscription. So we do this, right? Then we activate the barrier, and now we can actually look at this. Okay, so that this is almost like reasonable, right? This is almost reasonable. Look at that. Okay, so T-Bald's Will, fire, chat. Kind of works, but that's not enough unstoppable. So what do we have to do to get like more unstoppable now? And I think the solution for that is pretty simple. We're gonna get a pair of pants or chest armor. Doesn't really matter. It's just to be an 850 armor. And what you would do is you would have to get the Queer Rune. Chat. So there is the Kel mod tool. What? What? That is not what? Tool. So we need Queer. But how will we trigger Queer Rune now? It's set unstoppable and after. So I need something that at least every 4 seconds triggers it. Could we maintain summons? Chat. Can we maintain summons? Because then we have Nagu and Kui. Technically. Right? I mean, it says if you become unstoppable, then for the duration and 5 seconds after. So if the Queer Rune triggers every 5 seconds, then we're always unstoppable and we always have the resource. Realistically. Right? So how do we get this now? Couldn't the wolf give us Berserking? Here, wait, keyword, fortify. Berserking, yeah. See, like, commanding your wolves grants you Berserking. So, we get 2 wolf companions. That's 300 offering, which wouldn't be enough. Okay? 2 wolf companions, 300 offering. Then, we would... When your wolf's critical strike, you gain 20% attack speed. Oh, I guess that would be better. Can I just make more ravens? So ravens is 1 raven. This would be 3 in total, right? This would be 3. And the Queer Rune needs... How much again? 300. Yeah, we don't need more. Ah. So we get 3, that's enough. So that means I get 2. 1 raven, 3 here. Then the ravens can give me a resolve. And make enemies vulnerable. Plus we get, oh, actually this is even more ravens, so that would be easy. Maybe 5 companions. Yeah. Cersei? Yeah, but I don't need Cersei. That's the whole point. Like, Cersei would be overdoing it. Why would we have to do Cersei when that, like, is unnecessary? Right? What would we need Cersei for? You gotta, like, think about what does make sense. What are we gonna go for? Now, I wonder if I want to go for Tectonic Spikes here, because this is like Cataclysm is going to then slam out, right? Cataclysm can give us ferocity, so that's also nice. If we can then spam it, the Cataclysm's increased for the duration. We're gonna do Human Form Cataclysm because we don't need that form Cataclysm, and then that, yeah. So we got Werebear, Boulder. We got the wolves. We get the ravens. We have one more skill free. So we could go for powerful wind surrounds you, bonus to all resistance, and you can zoom. I mean, this is 23% all resistance, which would actually be quite significant if you think about it. I could probably reduce it some. And then reverse, pulling enemies in more resistance and radius. Yeah. I mean that. Wait. So yeah. Now comes the question: do we even cast the bulwark? Do we even cast the bulwark? Or are we gonna throw it out and add like a howl or a debilitating roar? Think about it. What can the roar do? Resolve? Cooldown? Affects in duration by 50. Need my points back? The duration by 1 second or 3 if you're fortified. Yeah. I don't need 15 points in Bulwark. Bonus maximum life. Or reducing the cooldown of the roar so I can do it more often. Okay. It's active for 10 seconds now. So let's see if I can do a pit. Wait. So, before we do anything stupid, which board would make sense? I mean, probably you want constricting tendrils, right? So you can hit enemies. I guess. We want to have inner bees. We want to have while in rare bird form, you deal increased damage. If you're at full life, you have increased overpower damage up to 25 for every 1. Yeah. Your earth skills deal increased critical strike damage. I guess. When I tend to just like when I make new char, tend to just like try to take the notes, right? Without anything else. Just get me here some constricting tendrils for the poisoning. Just see how much damage that would be. Here too, you go inside the max life, then go outside on top and get the heightened malice, because we now have a source of how to poison the enemy. The amount of survival boards has Druid seems silly. Okay, so Torment 2. This channeling... Wait. Channeling doesn't work, right? So I need the crushing on here. Because my boulder is going to fortify me. And I need the conceited probably. Not sure if there's any earth-related skill. Okay. And not. Okay, let's see how that works now. Start out and go for rabies. So we don't want rabies. Thank you for your advice, though. I feel so slow compared to what we played before. Before we felt a bit faster, chat. Okay, if I command my wolves, I get bonus berserking. Okay, our resource is doing great. So that's good. Just need to get now our movement up. I wonder if instead of the cyclone, I should play hurricane currently, just to move faster. You know, because that's the problem right now. We're just moving relatively slow. When I get berserking, that makes me faster. I have the boots that give me also some movement speed. Not enough yet, though. I mean, currently I'm just not using the thingies to pull stuff together. 131k is pretty good. I mean, first and foremost, I'm just happy that we can play Boulder right away. So I think that's like kind of cool. We also don't have a set bonus, so that's something we have to look for, right? To now get somewhere. We definitely need to work on this speed, because this speed is just not happening. I mean, resource, surprisingly efficient. Like, we just have to maintain 5 boulders that are rotating around us, and that's definitely possible. We also get, like, the 8 resolve stacks, so that's cool, too. Kind of nifty. Yeah, let's try out Hurricane, because Hurricane would, like, add another movement speed bonus to us for the time being, until we get, like, other movement speed bonuses, right? Because obviously you want to maintain 200% top line movement speed. My current boots don't actually have movement speed, so this is something we need to look for. No spirit refill boon. The lucky hit chance from Boulder is extremely low. So yes, lucky hit refill boon, but really low. I mean, Boulder is sitting at 5% lucky hit chance, my friend. You might as well not play it. Especially because it's enough, okay? So if you add now the Ring of Starless Skies to this, I am done. What I would do right now is I would get rings and then put a resource temper on it, right? That's what I would do. This is very efficient though. Look at the actual damage, kind of nice. I mean, considering that we just got here. Right, we just got to this level and we are already able to just functionally do this. It's pretty exciting for me. Thing is, I need T-Bolts now as pans and not as our charm, right? Is Druid good now? Druid is fantastic, yes. Okay, let's see. Can we change something here? We want to keep the spirit, okay? We currently have the lucky hit, but the lucky hit could probably be more life, and the attack speed could be critical strike damage in the long run. Because more attack speed doesn't do much for us. We have the energize, but let's be real for a second here, Chad. Does it really do anything for us? Again, our lucky hit chance is so low, and we get the spirit regeneration. So it might be better to just extend the ultimate duration that we have just the cataclysm for longer, and that might just simply work better. Then we're also going to kick the cyclone armor out for now, which gives us here like the resistance and everything. And I'm probably going to go for Hurricane, but just because Hurricane gives us here movement speed increase. Right? And weakens enemies, so that's not bad. And then Hurricane has no cooldown. Bonus, Hurricane cost per second while active. Nah. Arcanist 2 charges can now be placed at target. No. So it just lasts for 6 seconds, but a 6 seconds movement speed bonus is better than a non-6 seconds movement speed bonus, right? Is Solo Pit 115 good? Yes, absolutely, sir. You're doing fantastic. You're killing it. And if anyone is telling you different, they're a stupid twat and should eat a bunch of feces. You hurt me here. I'm not taking it back. I mean, alone reaching Torment 10 is a banger achievement. Let no one tell you different.
It is done.
Okay? Let no one dare to tell you different, sir. Weber skills. Sure, let's get it on. That works fantastic.
To the ancient isles.
So, by the way, if you're now missing aspects, I told you there's a method to get aspects easily. Okay, Chad? So, what happens if you're now missing aspects? You're going to go over here to the bartering vendor. And then you're going to look for either the aspects right away, or you're just going to buy yourself the utility aspect, boss summoning cache, salvage material cache, reroll. Masterwork cache is useless. Salvage material cache, reroll. None of these is obviously what I need. You get the boss summoning, utility again, defensive. Because the defensive can just have everything in. So it can be from here. Look at this. Ta-da. So now like this, I get a bunch of layer keys, but I also have the potential for aspects that I've been missing, right? I mean, this is an 850 helmet. That's anyways great. And it's actually a perfect helmet. It has max life, resource, everything. We got a better chest piece that I could equip. We got here the while in Weber form, you receive additional healing. Weber skill stuns enemies. I mean, what do we have here? Crit damage multiplier, lightning damage multiplier. Resource cost reduction. Let's take that one for a second. That one actually has attack speed. I want that. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take this legendary amulet that we have before, right? And then we're going to pull out the tempering. And we're going to temper on now the resource cost reduction. Because resource cost reduction is just the easiest temper I can do, right? That is the unquestionable good temper. I'm going to do this, and suddenly my resource is down to 44. So from 60 to 44, just with like these tempers, right? So obviously the Ring of Starless Skies is great, but I'm sitting at 40 spirit cost. I just cut 20 off that spirit cost. That's insane, isn't it? I put in the Attributive Growth. And we're in Torment 2 already. So it's good. I mean, for a 3-hour, 24-minute old character, right? Sinister, you watched the recent video. That one was a good one, right? The Warlock is looking mighty juicy. So we're still slow, but we're at least a little bit faster, Chad. So now look with the resource cost reduction, we're more sitting at a reasonable value for our Portal Prankster's making me old, Chan. I'm trying to chase him. He's too fast, too furious. I wonder if we should change the debilitating roar for the Blood Howl for the time being, just to get a jiffy more movement speed out of this, right? The advantage of the old Boulder was that you could essentially maintain peak movement speed just with the Dolmen Stone, right? So you get the Dolmen Stone, and the Dolmen Stone would just make sure that your peak movement speed at any given point. It was really cool. I thought other classes were fun that I tried. Whirlwind Barb. I mean, Whirlwind Barb is amazing if you then do enjoy the gameplay loop. This is always something to consider, right? Sometimes you just dislike the gameplay loop and then the build just falls apart right in front of your eyes. So we're gonna get the new Dolmen Stone too. What is so interesting about the new Dolmen Stone, chat? So The cool thing about the new Dolmen Stone is that it makes boulders explode. So if you have 5 boulders around you, and then you cast a 6th boulder, then 1 boulder will explode. And then you cast the 7th boulder, and 1 boulder will explode. So as long as you maintain peak boulderiness, right? If you have the boulders bouldering, there's a lot of boulder happening, then you're essentially able to have consistent explosion of boulders. Where also then max attack speed comes in, because you would just keep spamming the boulder and just get these bob, bob, bob explosions. It's kind of cool. Now, I like that we have the boulder, but I will admit that it was really cool to have the lightning as well. So I'm a bit unsure what I want to do now, right? A big fan of Hammer of the Ancients. I just want Bleed Barb. I know I sound like a broken record, but just give me a Bleed Barb and you have all my attention. It can't be that difficult. I mean, either give us a Bleed Barb or just remove the whole bleed thingy. I mean, at this point, you might as well remove damage over time. Like, hey, chat, look me in the eyes. And tell me that, okay, so the only damage over time that actually does something right now is poison, right? Poison does actually do well. But, like, the corruption damage, nope. Fire damage over time, burning, I guess also nope. Not really. So, might as well get rid of all of them. Bleed anyways not working. Bleed Barb has pushed 120. Oh, that's good to know, Reen. Is it also a Bleed Barb? Or is it like a Bleed Barb? You know what I mean? This is a bleed build. No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, let's Tree of Whispers, 4th Whisper Cache. Helltide gets me the maggots. Undercity gets me the bonus portals. This gets me the stone. No, I need the Heart of Stone. Otherwise, not worth it, right? Okay, so we get 20 movement speed. Did he not temper the movement? No, he tempered the movement speed on. But I need movement speed like that too, right? Give me a pair of boots. Give me a pair of boots quickly. Come on, don't be like that. I just want a pair of boots that has movement speed on it, right? I'm a simple man. I mean, this one has spirit regeneration, so it's gonna work in my favor. Let me re-roll the life regen. Okay, if you were like a complete new player, right? The amount of money it would cost you to just re-roll an 850 item is just absolutely unrelenting. Like, what the fuck? Okay. What other board too? We got Earth Crit, we got thingies, we got the bear form. What's the file board, John? So Earth thingies, bear form, something. This is here the survival instinct, and then ancestral guidance. Because what else? Wait, actually, is that my 4th board? 1, 2, 3. No, it's my last board. Oops. Okay. I am super tanky now. Nightmare Dungeon. Lost Archives. I would rather eat my feed than go into the Lost Archive. I'm 3 hours into my Woven Barb. I'm already hitting 5 billion damage and only 4 of my glyphs and they are level 25. That sounds reasonable. I wish I was joking, but it does actually sound reasonable, chat. Owen Barb in a nutshell. Yeah, see now with boots that have movement speed and the whirlwind and the berserking that we're getting here from the wolves, it's closing in on something resembling actually something zoomy, right? We're getting there, Chad. I think I still have to put one of my spirit skills over to also movement speed. Yeah, see, like now we're zooting, Chad. Look at this. Speed demon. Meow. Yeah, I can work with this. Oh, we are actually in a nightmare dungeon. Jesus. Out. Atta boy. Wrong turn. Different direction. Activate this. Activate that. Speed. Did you ever get the Echoing Hatred? I have the Echoing Hatred, but we haven't gone yet. So I'm still trying to make a build where I feel absolutely comfortable with the Echoing Hatred. And we haven't gotten to that point yet where I'm like, yeah, this is the thing I want to play in the Echoing Hatred, right? This is the build I want to go for. Oh, Spirit Regeneration on that one too, Chad. We're getting there. One more pid. Do we do Torment 3 right away, or do we just stay in Torment 2? We're gonna have to redo these boards, so just do them right now, if that makes sense to you. Right, what do we have? We have here... increased damage and crit damage. Not really. Can't activate that. I'm not the right board for it. Are you excited for the new contents of PoE 05? I mean, we still have to wait until the end of the month to actually play, right? So are we excited to hear what's there to come? Yeah. Do we still have to wait for the end of the month? Yep. To actually play that then, right? Which is the problem. Just imagine you're getting all the cool news, but you can't play them. Kurt, thank you for the 45 months of support. Crumbs also in Zero. Thank you for the brand new subscriptions. Welcome to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate all the support we've actually gotten here with Diablo on YouTube and over on Twitch. A big shout out to you, people, for making all of this possible. Good. Where does the new Dolmen Stone drop? I kind of don't believe in trying to go for anything like before Torment 4 or something, because before it's really like complicated, right? I hate PoE because you need to keep doing the campaign every single season. Well, that's a personal dislike, sir. I love doing the PoE campaign, for example. I can't be more excited to actually do the campaign again and again and again and again. Would kill me in Diablo, but in PoE it's all the rage. But your opinion is not a divisive one, or it's not a weird one. You're not like unpopular opinion. It's more like either you like it or you don't. A lot of people don't, but they still do. Rivars for the Dolmen Stone. We gotta check that up. Probably grab a few Rivars masks to just make it happen, right? Like, I like to say about the PoE 2 campaign the same I like to say about Diablo. If you don't like the Diablo endgame, then, you know, it will never change. It will always be a bunch of activities like this, now with skill trees, right? And the standard activities will always be the standard activities, like the Infernal Hordes and the Hell Ties and that kind of stuff. So if you don't like that, don't play Diablo. And the same kind of like with PoE, right? If you don't like doing the campaign, then that's, yeah, it's just not for you. How long did it take to get this build? So we went from 1 to 70 with Stormclaw, which worked like an absolute charm. 0 problems, just straight blasting through. And now we're trying to make the Boulder work. Which should also not be a problem. Good. We're in another Undercity. We're ready for Torment 3 though, so that's nice. We need some more aspects. I mean, technically, do we even need some more aspects? I mean, let's check the boss drop table. So we need the Dolmen Stone, ladies and gentlemen. Dolmen Stone drops from Urivar. And where is Tibalt's from? Oh, please don't tell me. No, Tibalt's is a generic one. No, no, no. Can I craft a Tibalt's will? That's a very good question. Okay, I got my first set charm for the Druid chat. Summon a beer companion. Useless. When we're still waiting for actual good here, this is it, the beer of the mountain chat. So your earth skills fossilize enemies, reducing their movement speed by 15% and increasing the damage they take from earth skills by 15% for 4 seconds. Enemies become fossilized at 4 stacks, petrifying them for 3 seconds. Petrified enemies are stunned and take 100% critical strike damage. So that's what we optimally would like to have, right? Oh, I really didn't get any tributes. That's a scam. Should probably grab some tributes from our other characters to just get the set bonus here as quick as possible. By the way, chat, who has this morning seen the new trick for the Horadric Cube? How you can actually lock greater affixes. Very useful. In case you missed on that. There's a cheesy little trick to lock your greater affixes and not accidentally reroll them. Thank you, Reddit. In this case, thank you, Reddit, once in a while, for actually figuring this out. No, Reddit is not all bad. Sometimes they actually do something good. Rarely, but sometimes. Thanks for sharing. It's the things you wake up to, right? I woke up the morning, I checked, like, you know, the first things I do is I open YouTube, kind of see what my colleagues did. I open Reddit, see if there's anything, forums, right? That kind of stuff. If there's any recent discoveries that you might have missed out on. And then you're like, oh, hello there. Something new and exciting to make a video about. Why not? Goodness, I am such a fan of Boulder. The thing is that the Lightning Claw Druid is essentially the same like Boulder, with the one difference that you still need to actually attack enemies. Like here with this build, I don't actually attack enemies, right? I just spam the Boulder button and run in circles. Forget about the actual attacking of enemies. Like, how do you look like? A Bayan? Is the trick enchanting or something new? It's locking the aspect, locking the affix via enchanting, yes. And also being aware that weapons cannot reroll a stat affix. So there's something interesting about weapons, in case you didn't know that. But you can actually not reroll, like, let's say your weapon has willpower on it, right? Greater affix to willpower. Then you cannot reroll that one with, like, in a specific way. And it will just be up forever, which is kind of interesting because you don't risk on losing your max rolled intelligence, willpower, whatsoever. So you can actually lock 2 greater affixes on a weapon It's really insane. Some people say makes the game unnecessarily complicated. I mean, I've now seen people say the Marauder Cube is the best thing that has ever happened to Diablo. And I've seen people say, I'm not doing that shit. Which I don't personally understand. I mean, we've been asking now for a crafting system such a long time. And then your reaction is, I ain't doing all that. I mean, what are you, like, what's Blizzard supposed to do to make you happy? I don't understand. You know? First skills increase damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Dankeschön. Are you planning to add spirit generation? I don't think I need spirit generation yet. We don't know for sure. The thing is that currently the easiest thing that we've done so far was just go for resource cost reduction. If you actually get this as greater affix, it would be insane. But look at that. My boulder is down to 41 just with this. Okay, very simple, very easy, very cheesy, no problem. With the Ring of Starless Skies, you would instantly be down to 30 and you wouldn't actually need this anymore. So that's also something to consider. People can't be pleased. Yeah. I mean, I understand if you're an absolute casual Diablo player. Okay? Like an absolute casual Diablo player. Beyond belief casual. I can understand why you don't want the Marauder Cube. But then on the other hand, the Marauder Cube makes being a casual easier. Like, right? So let's say you're a gamer dad that doesn't have a lot of time. Probably some of you. I can understand that you don't want to figure it out because it's a lot, right? You get to wrap your head around it. You get to understand how it actually all works, and that kind of, sure. I kind of see where you might be like, right? Can't be fucking asked. Talisman items. Need these two. But then on the other hand, it just makes it easier for you to be casual, right? Because you can just make perfect items. I mean, you can literally make perfect items with this. Seems silly to not want to interact with it, personally. Okay, this should allow me to get my set, like, super easy. Cinders, hello there. Gamer dad like you, reporting for duty. I think Death will nerf the cube for next season. Actually, they'll make it harder, but for what reason? I mean, the thing about the cube is that it fits perfectly into the Diablo 4 gameplay loop. And there's virtually no reason to nerf it. Because the grind right now is finding uniques with the perfect stats that actually fit your build, right? Again, Diablo being easy or easier than other ARPGs should never be a hurdle for Diablo, because it's okay that Diablo is easier than other ARPGs. It has always been okay. It has actually never been a problem. Apart from people that for some reason want to make it a problem. I'm going to take this damage away and I'm going to add this movement speed again. Until we can like go for greater affixes movement speed, and then we should be fine. Right? Okay, we're in Torment 3. I wonder where the other people are. Are there even other people in Torment 3? Hello, Mr. Demon. I do believe there is, even with the Marauder Cube right now, or especially with the Marauder Cube, there's right now enough grind in the game to be worth it. I mean, who of you has actually beaten Torment 12 Lilith? And who of you has beaten Torment 12 Mephisto? I haven't, right? I have like I've played now every single day since this came out. Every single day, and I've yet to beat Torment 12 Mephisto. Now, the reason I haven't beaten Torment 12 Mephisto is also because I'm not playing the OP build. So this is something that gotta be said. Yes, if you actually want to beat Torment 12 Mephisto, you're not gonna go there with some standard average Andy Dandy super Willow Billow build. You gotta go there with the most OP shit that you can find, right? I mean, right now, if you really want to beat Torment 12 Mephisto, I'd probably go for Apocalypse, personally. And that's also the reason I will make an Apocalypse build, because it's kind of like required. Because the dude is so overtuned, it's like, it's mental. I mean, we could make a Barbarian, but I just really don't want to make a Barbarian because I just dislike Barbarian. So fight me on that one. Okay, so we get a Hellborn attacking us, Chad. We got this thing sucking our healths empty. And we got a Kickstart, the Helltide Assassin, while we're running in pools of poison. But for some reason, we're not dying. Okay. I mean, Druid is doing a great job at being tanky. I'm not gonna lie. Right? I mean, like alone this shitting thing should have probably drained us and killed us at this point. But Druid just like, nah. Druid just do Druid things. Let me alone. Yeah, I did him on Torment 11. Torment 12 takes a really long time. For Torment 12, you just really need to have a lot of damage. Surprised or unsurprised, right? Who would have guessed? I mean, I've seen people like with the Barbarian build on Trillions, right? Just still take a while to kill him. Does cold damage like chilling and freezing count as dot for dot multipliers? No? But also not a stupid question. Oh, another one, chat. Another one. Do we even have to run around? No, I could just stand here AFK in the middle. So there's technically no reason why I should be running in circles around this apart from, like, I guess, wanting to. So I could just stand here. Anything that just comes close to you just dies. So there's an interesting thing that happens with the new Dolmen Stone, right? That creates these explosions, Chad. So the thing with the Dolmen Stone is that it actually creates like tiny gravitational vortices that will pull in enemies. In case you didn't know that. What is that? Chad, what is he doing? Looks cool. What was he doing? Why don't you have the massacre thing I have on the left? The massacre is from Variana. This has nothing to do with my Druid. It has something to do with your mercenary, so you're just probably choosing the wrong mercenary. The easiest progression I've ever had, huh? Thank you for all of this. Now I can go and open chests. Oh, worms. They're actually XP-wise. And look at the amount of cinders I have, Chad. Yeah, so these were just 50 cinders. Just get puked at, boom, 50 cinders. Easy life. Okay, I guess we could probably jump into Torment 4 already. Maybe Torment 5. Maybe Torment 6. We're gonna get the set together. The set which should allow us to instantly just catapult ourselves like forward. Right? For Minion Necro, adding ranks to corpse tendrils, does it decrease cooldown and increase tendril size? No and no. It just increases the damage of tendrils. And I think the amount of fortify you actually get if you choose the fortify variant. A Lerky, you saying? Okay, we're gonna try to get the Dolmen Stone in a GIF chat. But first, we get a rush to get the Hell Maiden because someone is summoning her. Oh, no, no. I need to make my way to the Hell Maiden. Please, let me go. The Hell Maiden is waiting for me. Stop it. Our planet needs me. In time, ladies and gentlemen, in time. Irvar just almost done. Yet we figured that out. Good. Good. Let's go back. Fantastic. I mean, there's some things that are supposed to one-shot you, and those things that are supposed to one-shot you are usually rather telegraphed. Now, they're not always fully telegraphed, right?
It is done.
But usually... Oh, greater collection of keys. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, look at me! Look at me! What the fuck? Boom, 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 boom! Just like that. Greater collection of keys. Absolute clunking robbery. Stop! Hammer time. You just got hatch on. Oh, Blood Mad Idol. You're always berserking, but take 200% increased damage and burning over 8 seconds, while burning berserking grounds additional 130 bonus damage. We could do it. We could do it. You can't stop me. You can actually stop me. It's really unreasonable. Okay, so that's Phoba of the Nefarian. That is Mlor. So none of these is wanted.
Mainlander, what do you think?
Good. Let's do Torment 4 now. I'll probably just jump into Torment 5, to be honest. Right? Matic, thank you very much for your subscription and support. Matic, dankeschön. And I'm just happy that we have the stone already, because the stone makes everything so much faster. I need greater affix boost. So we can go for more movement speed. I guess you're like forced to do that with a Druid. Get boots with actual movement speed. Or bust. I mean, we could probably also put a movement aspect on. You know what? What did I think about this, chat? I mean, I've been just playing without a movement aspect, but we could just play one. Like Ghost Striker or something. Right? Once we do crits, then we just move faster. But why are we playing exactly without one? Doesn't make sense to me. I mean, sometimes I'm learning resistance. I'm sorry, chat. Right? Sometimes learning resistance. I use minions. Do tempering gear transfer to minions damage output, like physical, summon damage, shadow damage, or is it effects only? No, the multipliers, they transfer over to your minions. And optimally, you would want to have a mix of multipliers. So if all your gear has crit strike damage multiplier, and you have no other multiplier on your gear like vulnerable and physical, then you made a big mistake and you suck. I say it intentionally hurtful, chap. So you optimally would like to have at least 2, ergo crit damage multiplier, all damage multiplier, physical, vulnerable, whatever. And if you then go all out, your glove should have all 3 multipliers that you need for your build. So it should have boon, it should have all damage, and preferable then 1 damage type. Either crit, fizz, shadow, whatever you do, right? And that should be on your glove, on your rings, and on your amulet. That would be peak damage, peak possible damage. I hope that helps a bit. Okay, like doing a dungeon at the, like with the movement speed and the damage here in 2 minutes just feels really good. Are you doing the grind for the cow level? No, absolutely not. I have so much interest. I like the cow level exists. Congratulations, right? But I have zero interest. I mean, maybe at some day we'll do it, but I have so many other things to do. I mean, if I was streaming 10 hours a day, maybe, but I'm not streaming 10 hours a day, right? Fur of the Mother. Yeah, well, that's not what we're looking forward to. Okay, we wanted to have Spirit to 15, because that gives us a bigger range. And we also need to have... probably Tectonic up. Gonna decide if that makes sense. This one's now cooking here. Oh no, 25 was the next upgrade. Shit, I forgot. Terrible. 25 was the next one. You're right. Yeah, it's a bigger range in 25. You know, it's my... I've actually never played this game before. Like, it's my first time I'm ever playing this game. I don't even know what this game is called, right? Never heard of this game called. I don't even know what it's called. Yeah. What the fuck? Minecraft? I knew it was Minecraft. What's the easiest way to get the Banished Lord's Talisman necklace? I have no clue. I wish I could tell you. So, like, the Banished Lord's Talisman is one of these uniques that is an all unique. Ergo, it could come from everywhere. Okay? So you might get the Banished Lord's Talisman from like just going into the Helltide and opening chests. It might come from killing a certain boss and just being lucky. So that's like the one problem this season, that they decided to actually make these all uniques. You could craft it. You could try to just craft up amulets in the ancestral amulets, white ones, in the cube, right? Which would probably be the best way to do it, honestly. I'm faster. I wish you could cast Hurricane without stopping. Like, one thing that Diablo definitely needs to put in their game somehow, and I'm not sure if it's actually possible coding-wise, right? But that would be momentum-based casting. It's one of the coolest things that Path of Exile has, that, like, casts don't stop you. They kind of make you, like, you can cast while you're gliding around, pretty much, right? If you move in one direction, you cast, you move in the same direction and keep casting. It's one of my favorite things, honestly. Momentum-based casting. Scooting and pooting around, throwing out spells left, right, and center, like bzz, 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 bzz. Very useful. I got the Banished Lord's Talisman on Maxwell last night. Yeah, see, I got my Banished Lord's Talisman also just completely random. I never planned on it. I just got it. Ta-da. Did we actually swap to Torment 4, chat? No, we didn't. Well, let's do this in Torment 3 and then let's swap to Torment 4. I mean, we're currently at the point where everything just obviously falls over, so gotta do a higher Torment here. It's too easy, which is great, but we're just trying to get drops, right, from our war plans. And in Torment 4, I guess we could try to kill Urivar. I mean, I don't see why we wouldn't be able to kill Urivar right now. Problem is, Torment 4 gives you, like, how many uniques, ladies and gentlemen? 1. Right? The big issue with Tormenteers right now, they don't give you anything. Does Melted Heart of Selly still work on the barb? I don't actually know. I don't even know if Melted Heart of Selly still works the way it used to work. Fresh meat? Yeah, you. Come with me. You know, I can't be asked to, like, stand still for him, so I guess, like, just follow me, brother. If you can keep up. Whoa-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. Right, John? If you can keep up. We can fine. If you're too slow. Not my problem, Mr. Butcherman. I guess the Immortal Barb might need the Melted Heart of Selig. That makes sense why it's then still called the Immortal Barb. Because the Melted Heart of Selig kind of made Barb immortal. So that could be that. Okay, we have quite some lair keys. I'd say we do the pit into Torment 5. And then try to kill Urivar. That seems reasonable, I'd say. Pit. Torment 4. Now let's do the pit into Torment 5. Right? We somehow have to gain stacks of overpower. I just don't know yet how. Right? On the Druid. Because overpower stacks OP. Haven't gotten a single greater affixed item. Shame. Shame. Earth and Sky. Nature magic skills deal increased damage. 2 crowd control targets. And we have our targets always crowd control. Torment 5 does not seem like we're struggling. We're doing a couple of million damage now, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing too hot, nothing too weak. That elite is resisting police brutality. Selig seems to be popular. Okay, thank you for the info. I think I broke my Melted Heart of Selig down this morning because I actually started ordering my stash and I started throwing out things that I don't need. So I was like, Melted Heart of Selig, how about no? And then I just threw it away. Do you have to do the capstones for a new character? No, the seasonal rank is a seasonal rank. So that means it needs to be done once per season. The seasonal rank is, compared to your war plans, actually shared between all your characters. As it should, right? So the seasonal rank not being shared would be like absolutely weird. It is, in fact, that, a seasonal rank. And you can also push it then further forward, right, with your other chars, which I think is just exactly how we want it. Heart of Stone. Okay, we're slowly getting to the point where we're a bit slowing down, right, Chad? So with Torment 5, we get to now start taking things serious. So up to Torment 4, it was just YOLO Dolo, half yellow equipment, random aspects, that kind of stuff. Nothing really caring too much. I feel like we're slowly getting to the point where we should start caring. Maybe tempering some things on and that kind of stuff, right? Trying to get some multipliers. Crit chance. Looking for crit chance here. So how will we get overpower stacks, chat? That's the big question. I mean, wasn't there a skill that could give us overpower stacks? I think there's an aspect. Isn't there an aspect for Druid? I mean, if you also play the Banished Lord's Talisman as a thingy, you would instantly get overpower stacks. Play it as a charm. Prison Horror provides overpower. I'll have to look into it. It would probably make sense. And isn't there like a new Druid unique? I think it's called the Fractured Runestone that they presented us during the stream for this. Like, if I'm not mistaken, there is something there. Okay, there's the boss. Mm-hmm. I definitely need more crit chance to make this fully function. So our damage is uncrit damage. Okay, we got Earth and Sky. Where is it? Outmatch, Fulminate, Earth and Sky. Nature, magic, damage, skills. Willpower. One more willpower. Okay, that's 18% more damage. I'll take it. Oh no, stone. Almost made a mistake. Take stone, put stone down, get Earth and Sky further. Is it possible to add crit hit chance to item using Blacksmith or Horadric Cube? Horadric Cube, yes, or you can just reroll at the Occultist. Lime 2, did we miss the T in the thumbnail? That's shameful. Okay, we get a weapon with all damage multiplier and resource cost reduction, which does actually work. No? Actually work. We got aspect of chat set Urzen Horror, right? Urzen. That says, while in Weber form, you receive additional healing from all sources. Every 3 seconds, gain 1 stack of overpower. Huh. Huh. Very useful. Still only have like one single Earth aspect back here. We had a lot of attack speed, but we don't have any kind of crit chance, so that's terrible. At least we get the movement speed taken care of, so that's good. How long is this lasting? 2 minutes? I can open enough chests, Wayne. I got this. Yeah, the Fractured Runestone sounds like something I want to have, right? Okay, let's see if I can in 2 minutes just quickly zoom up there and get enough cinders on the way up there, right? So the plan would be that we're just zooming forward with our movement speed. No, we forget to play a mobility aspect. Oops. The Urzen Horror needs to be like on a different item. Okay, so the zooming in time up there does work, but we just didn't face any enemies. That did not work. It's like which enemies to farm the cinders at. Exactly. Come on. You can do it. There's enough here. Okay, in Torment 4, it seems like I would have to try to get like 2, 3 more. A legendary seal, finally. I usually feel like in the low Torment tiers are for getting your set together, right? At least the first set bonus, because that usually gives you a meaningful damage increase. Usually. Reasonable. Oh no, mistakes were made. Come on, one cinder. Easy, Chan. Can we get one more? Not impossible. Just unlikely. You know what would help if we get invaded by a stupid hellworm, and that stupid hellworm just gives us like 75 cinder right away. That would help. Sadly, no hellworm is invading us. Oh, chat, is this it? We're in the danger zone now. A lot of elites. No, we just walked out of the circle. There's the invasion. We got it. 4 seconds. No. Did it count? It counted. Perfection. Chosen one, ladies and gentlemen. Is this what you call expert gameplay? Professional gamer. Temper crit on weapon, honestly, would probably be the best thing to do, San. So I'm totally with you. We're going to also see what second rune combo do we want to play. And get the bulwark, but we could do like even more wolves, I guess. Wind cheer deals. Wind cheer has a chance. Nah, that's just sad. I mean, it has spirit regeneration, which is better than what we have there. What chat said? Temper crit chance is reasonable. Thank you. 9.6. Oh, we could also look for rings and so on that just have crit chance, right? Obviously. Okay. Oh wait, we need Undercities because I need to look for stuff in the Undercity. Now we said let's go kill Urivar once on Torment 4, or at least try to kill Urivar, right? It would be handy if you could lock a GA by enchanting with no change, and then this morning you post a video. Dial. Thank you for the 200 itty bitty titties. I don't think it's a per se perfect solution to actually lock your greater affixes, because there is a caveat to it. But if you use it the right way, especially on weapons, you have such an easier time to get these double multiplier weapons. But if you want to, we can craft one double multiplier weapon in a bit, or today at least, not in a bit, but today, because it's totally possible easily. So making the perfect weapon for this with greater affixes is like could be easier. Okay, Torment 4 boss is just keeling over. I gotta say my Necro was stronger at this point, but my Necro also faster had his first set, so I think that doesn't count, right? Like I still don't even have my set yet. Oh, Belial on the first. Damn. Does anyone else feel like you often get the first Belial and then you never get it again? Now, I've had this on new characters a lot. Like, you just starts and then you have him and you're like, wow, and then you don't see him for the next 40 fights. You're just like, great, but why? Can't I just always have him? Does it have to be either a lot or not at all? Your futile struggles. Oh, that one did actually not kill me. I am surprised. Usually getting hit by that thingy just annihilate you. Or tanky Chan. Yeah, I mean, usually that kills you when you get hit by it, but I guess Druid doesn't care. So I got a Betrayer's Husk, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot pick up these gloves because they're in the thingy. So I killed 2 bosses, but we actually didn't get... anything useful. The poison damage multiplier and a damage over time multiplier. We have an all damage multiplier. That's good. Let's try to kill him again. What were we trying to get? We were trying to get T-Bald's will, right? And where did the how was the thing called again? The fractured Roan Stone. Yeah, that one we need as well. Okay, instead of running around now, we're just gonna stand still. I have him beaten. Destroy. Oh, that reminds me, we had a seal. It's healing received. Well, that's actually not even good. I mean, it unlocks 5 storm slots, so I guess that's that. We could go for more skills to... storm skills. Movement speed, I guess. Oh god! Chad, he's back! It's him again! Okay, calm down there, bro. We got it though, Chad. We got the... no, we got the kill of the Blackwing. Really? Really? The other thing can drop here too? I thought there's only going to be one dropping here. And we get the other one? Oh, that's frustrating. Wait, actually, what are we farming again? Dolmen Stone. Amulet. I was confused when we were farming. I thought we were farming T-Bolts. Farming the Dolmen Stone. Hands of the Worldbreaker. I got a lot of them from Gregoire the Gavenic Saint. If I'm not mistaken, it was Greek as Hands of the Worldbreaker. Because I was farming Pingorger's Gauntlets for my last build. And then we had it there. We appreciate it if you don't drop anything. It's just amazing. Okay, we got... not a Dolmen Stone. Life on kill. It's useless. How many keys do I have? Do we do one more? Oh, we have 5 more keys. We can do one more. A Blade of Zur? What do you want the masterwork to hit? A weapon damage, usually. Weapon damage is always king. Me and the boys, we all love weapon damage. Okay, we gotta go for this one here. 2-handed weapons. I mean, it could always be a greater affix one. Could always be not a greater affix one, I guess. Okay, let's try to get the set at least. I have to go 1 Helltide, and then we can try to get... your Earth skills deal damage to healthy enemies. What? Oh, that's probably when you're playing the nuke version, right? Yeah. When I think about it, like when you actually play the nuke version. You know what we're going to do to increase our damage a bit more? We're just going to masterwork this because we have 140k Opticide, right? Probably the easiest thing I can do here right now. That makes sense. Wait, and let's go into Torment 5. Do you know you can stash Torment Whisper caches? Yes, sir, we did know. It's the oldest trick in the book of the books of tricks to do that. The reason we didn't do that today is because we actually like leveling. Okay? I know it might come as a surprise, but there are people that do enjoy leveling. Myself included. Use the Heraldry Cube. How many amulets does the Druid have? How many rings does the Druid have? I think the Druid has quite some rings. I need to look that up. We can definitely use the Heraldry Cube to get something. Thing is, I just don't want to turn anything non-ancestral because I'm greedy with my resources. I mean, obviously, I could just pull resources from my stash, but I just like to play this way by not pulling things from my stash overly much to min-max, you know? I like to slowly approach critical mass on my own volition because it kind of feels like better than just juicing up a character full. At least on day one of a character, you know? So this is like day one of the Druid. Tomorrow we're going to have day 2. So by tomorrow we're going to sit in Torment 12. There's no questions asked. I mean, my Necromancer on day 1 actually made it all the way up to Torment 9 in 6 hours, which was quite telling. I mean, goddamn Necro being an absolute monster. Dude, that Druid is just like, he's just tanky. But how? You know what? Why is Druid so tanky? I'm not complaining. I'm just wondering. I'm gonna have to move that slowly over here. Kill the Queen of the Helltide. But at least we're getting some Forgotten Souls because my Forgotten Souls have been at the minimum. What's the new graphic on your health globe? What you see around my health globe is Barrier and Fortify. And it's not actually a new graphic. It's quite in the game for quite a while already. So I have blue Barrier and the armored border, that's Fortify. Fortify gives you damage reduction when you're fortified. And Fortify gives you... You know what? We should play Godslayer Crown to pull things together. For the time being. That'd be great. Let's actually equip one. So yeah, Fortify is king. And if you get damaged, like, and you lose HP, then Fortify actually heals you up. So that makes Fortify kind of like super cool. Am I getting invaded? Is he getting invaded? Who's getting invaded? Torment are you on right now? We're Torment 5. Which is appropriate currently for our power level. We want to have our first set bonus before we go further. I mean, optimally, we want the 5 set bonus as soon as possible. And we get actually everything to work in that direction. So I'm quite looking forward to actually getting that. But yeah, I don't have a single set bonus yet. Right? I mean, we get now the second piece, so Bear of the Mountain, ladies and gentlemen. But we need to re-roll that one. This is where I use stuff from my other characters. Because I need these Berus here, Werebear skills or nature skills, obviously. So that's 5 ranks already, which is amazing. So now we are going to petrify enemies, and they take 100% increased critical strike damage when they get petrified. And to get them petrified, you just have to hit them over and over again, so it shouldn't be that hard to actually get them petrified in no time, right? God, I forget how awful long it takes. An ancestral item! No, it's actually an ancestral item, yeah. Back. When are you posting your build? Well, tomorrow you could have a planner already if I get to the point that this is planner worthy, if that makes sense. But usually, like, this is always day 1 that you get on stream. Day 1, we're trying to see if what we have for an idea will work. Day 2 is then where we really fine-tune the idea and fix all the problems, like movement speed, cooldown reduction, resource, that kind of stuff. And push it, like, until it can beat Mephisto. And then day 3, we usually try out a second build on the class. It's currently our schedule, so it's like a 3-day program of blasting through. And more is usually not needed. Oh, there, the fur also, ladies and gentlemen. So we get the Lord, the Beru, and now we get the fur too. So we're actually sitting at 3 set bonus. So enemies grants damage reduction. I mean, not that we need actual damage reduction because we're like, what the fuck, right? Oh, more set charms. Damn. Let's go, Gobby. If we get super lucky, we actually get this, Chan. Yeah, you know what? I want to open up an amulet box because there could be a unique coming out that I'm looking for. Okay, like, so far, I'm so happy with the Druid's tankiness. I mean, all my other characters, like, I got their tankiness up, right? But it took me a while. Like, currently with the Druid, you really don't have to worry. I was just tanky during leveling. I was just tanky as soon as I entered the endgame. I've just always been tanky. This definitely doesn't feel bad. Let me tell you that. Our Royal Diamond in this economy? Damn. Do you know how few Royal Diamonds I have? Like, I mean, seriously. It's bad. It's bad out there. How would you rate the endgame after you've been playing it for a bit? Especially endgame is interesting to me. Honestly, for me, this is a 10 out of 10. Simply because it does everything I want it to do. So you gotta understand that, right? Is exactly what I have been looking for, exactly what I wanted Diablo to become. So I am very pleased. But I've also been enjoying Diablo already before this. So for me, this is just doing more of the same in good, right? Just doing what it's supposed to do. Okay, so this was a Beru too, ladies and gentlemen. So we got Lore, Fur, Beru, and we can reroll the Beru into a different one. And then we need only one more. 3 River skills. That's better than the Lore that we have. I'm being greedy. The good thing is it can be like werebear skills and it can be nature magic damage. So I have like a lot of different options I can hit. And earth skills too, right? That's fur. And the fur gonna be rerolled into, I need a Linta and a Phoba. Linta. But we need now a... We need now a charm with +1. Is there... Can you just type in +1? Does that work? It works. That's stupid. This one is a critical strike chance. This one is resource cost reduction. Can work. So now we have 6 unlocked, which is great, but we just need the final one. I'm going to grab the final one from here. Okay. Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen? Because we get the tribute of... What? Greater talismans? No, yellow talismans, right? Because greater talismans won't work. By the way, do we have a mythic one again, chat? Oh, yeah, we have a mythic one again. Ba-ba-ba-bum. But we won't do this before Torment 12, obviously. Right? Lifesaver? Thank you for the Prime subscription. Lifesaver, good to see you there. You're not feeling the Warlock gameplay, so if you not feel the Warlock gameplay, please check out my latest Warlock video, sir. Because there's a basic skill Warlock that you can basically do from the beginning of the game, okay? And it's all about spamming your basic skill. And it works so well, and it's super fun, and I would highly recommend you to maybe reconsider. Don't throw everything away yet. Obviously, during leveling, you would have to adapt it a bit to be different, but there are ways to make this also work during leveling quite significant already. Just don't throw the Warlock away yet. For this build, you'll have to wait at least until tomorrow before I can give you the guide. By the way, tomorrow's stream will also start a bit later, guys, because my second daughter, she's turning 6 this year. She's also going to school, and she got her like preschool examination thingy where they test if she's ready. So that's what I have to do tomorrow first to take care of that. We gotta train like drawing tippies today, and a house, and cats and dogs, and like, you know, tie some shoelaces and see if she can button shirts, the usual. I'm playing the Terrence Grass Warlock build. I had a quick question. Well, I have long answers, Captain Alien. So ask your quick question, I give you long answers, and then we shake hands. No problem, get you covered. Do you like the Lunatic or Grass build you did better? I like the Lunatic build for the simplicity of it, that you really just have the movement and it's super fun to play. However, I enjoy the Grass more because how intricate it is to make it work, right? So the one build is super simple and that has charm, but the other build is a bit more complicated and gameplay-wise more demanding. And I prefer that personally because I like to actually have builds that have a certain level of gameplay you need to hit to play them good, right? Because there are really builds that are brain dead, like a monkey could play them, right? And then there are builds where you actually have to play good to have good success with them. If your attack speed is really fast, or druids can chunk those boulders out without stutter stepping, I'm not stutter stepping, sir. The reason I'm stutter stepping is because I'm using other skills that force me to stutter step. So in between, it's the hurricane that makes me stutter step and the debilitating roar. What set would you run for the 5-piece set if you get a mythic seal? I would still run the one that we're running on it together with the Sigil of Summoning set, if I'm not mistaken, on top, if possible. Will your Legion Bombardment build have a comeback? There is a functional error that stops it from working. Okay, so just so you're aware, the Legion Bombardment build could go for an insane Eviscerate build, but there's currently something that needs to be hotfixed about Eviscerate, that the Evisceration fragment works in a way that it should actually work, but it doesn't work in the way it should work. Until that is fixed, it's pretty much on hold. Okay. That's also not what we're looking for. Fuck. I hope that answers your question. Okay, next here. One item. I wish Paladin could do with the hammers without the whole evading thingy. That's why I like Boulder so much, because it's a walking, talking, slamming build. And when we call Boulder a meat grinder for a reason, right? And the new Dolmen Stone makes it even more attractive to actually play. With the only caveat being that I don't have the Dolmen Stone right now, and also that getting the Dolmen Stone with like amazing affixes is not easy. So what I need to get now is I need to try to like actually craft the Dolmen Stone. Make the most out of it. Same problem with Sork Lightning Orb. Doesn't Sork Lightning Orb have like one where you can cast while moving? I mean, Sork used to have that. Is it completely gone? Mr. Gunn, no, you could go past Torment 8, but you would have to swap the Sadism set for the Horizon's Chain set. That's what I would recommend. So if you want to keep playing the Bombardment build, Sadism, the one that you're currently playing, I think it's called Abaddon's Flesh, if I'm not mistaken, for the Horizon's Chains, because Horizon's Chains actually works extremely well. And you could consider going for Banished Lord's Talisman as a charm slot and then go for overpower stacks and swap everything over to tempers to a damage per overpower stack. And that should catapult your damage past, like, all the way to Torment 10. So for Tyrants, it's 5 Abaddons and 2 Nameless. Optimally, Captain Alien. Because the 2 Nameless set would give you the 200% bonus damage with casting Sigils, and you always have that Fire Sigil up, right? And then you would get still the 5 bonuses for the super stacking damage of the Demon form. Is Ravens back like Season 10? Sadly not, my friend. So you can play Companion Druid, but it is not like Raven spam. You do have like this lucky hit chance to reset the cooldown, and then you can also do quite some Ravens, but it's not to the level of what the Raven spam has always been. So that's, yeah. We probably will never reach that level again, which makes me eternally sad myself. I mean, they gave us gameplay, right? And we'll never get that gameplay back. Ah! Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I killed a Gobby. That should give me, like, double chests now. And then we should be sitting at 5, hopefully. And we can petrify enemies. I'm not sure if the petrifying actually works against bosses, because you get this, like, here. Your Earth skills fossilize enemies, reducing their movement speed, okay? Enemies become fossilized at 4 stacks, petrifying them for 3 seconds. Petrified enemies are stunned and take 100% critical strike damage. But do you petrify them, right? Okay, we got Beru, Full Moon, Beru, Full Moon, Beru, Wolf. So not a single one of what we're actually been looking for. How's Pulverize doing? Your build seems chill. Pulverize is also fine. You have a super Pulverize, actually a Giga Pulverize. Let me show you. So first, Pulverize can have Tectonic Spikes. Then Pulverize has the Greater Pulverize, where it's 30% larger and deals 400% bonus damage split evenly between all targets hit. But if there's only one target, then it's 400% bonus damage. Plus then the Mega Bear Punch, where Pulverize performs a powerful Force Punch, dealing damage to all enemies in front of you. Spirit cost increased to 50. So I'm not entirely sure which one is the best here. Like, you could do this one, but I guess the Mega Bear Punch would probably be better because it's 1,000% damage multiplier on the base skill, right? If you then put bonus ranks into that, that one should technically go to the moon. Okay, this ring has crit chance and crit damage multiplier plus resource cost reduction. So I'm actually going to take it because it's probably the best I can do right now. And then we can temper even more resource cost reduction onto it. I mean, currently we're just trying to get as much crit as possible. It would be really easy to just play the Ring of Starless Skies, but we don't want to play the Ring of Starless Skies, right?
Back to it then.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Earth. Crash Stone, finally. Okay, that brings us at least somewhere up to... What do we have now, chat? This 29 crit chance. That's not terrible. Okay, Conquer Nightmare Dungeon. But we got set charms. We just have to throw everything out that we don't need. All junk, all junk. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Let's quickly see if we can go to Torment 6. Looks like your build is just running around and everything is dying. That is accurate. That's exactly what the build is doing. When you're summoning boulders, and the boulders are, like, you can have 5 boulders up at the same time, okay? And these boulders are smashing the enemy quite intense. Meanwhile, your storm is also hurting them, right? And our goal is essentially to get as much movement speed as possible. so we can just zoom through any location. Right now, I'd like to have boots with a greater affix on movement speed, and with then a temper to movement speed as well, to just like absolutely zoom through whatever. I should probably put on a aspect that gives me movement speed as well. Yeah. Okay, we get 4 stacks of overpower permanently up. That's good. Makes me wonder if we really want to play the... I mean, we need T-Bolts in the long run as an actual item, so I free up my charm slot. Have you gotten your Mythic Seal yet? No, sir. I mean, like, so the problem is I haven't got my Mythic Seal, but I also don't actually play that much on the end stage. I mean, yesterday we were busy making 3 different Warlock builds work, so we weren't really playing that much. We were doing like a bit of Torment 10, right? And then like throwing aspects around, and then again Torment 10, throwing aspects around. So we're not really grinding right now, which is probably a mistake, and I should be grinding more so I can make more videos about shit. But it's just like how I enjoy playing the game, right? I want to fuck around. I want to find out. I might want to make things work. I hope it's not too bad for you that we're jumping classes so much. I know you'd like to see maybe like one class completely maxed out, but I just enjoy, you know, tapping into all of them and growing my expertise around the board, right? I'm not happy with being a one-trick pony. I like figuring out all the classes for myself. Come on! No, more! Let's go. Okay, we're in the millions, chat. We're not in the billions yet. So the damage gain has been slow, but considering that we don't have our set, I guess we're fine. But it's nice to see that. We wanted to have Earth and Sky up. We have Tectonic. I'm not entirely sure what we're going to go for in the long run. Physical damage, non-physical. Shape-shifting increases critical strike chance and critical strike damage by 5, which wouldn't be bad, technically. And we have the Dominate here, so that one going to be activated. Technically, we have Tectonic. The seals you can get on tier 10. Yes, you don't have to go past tier 10. The actual chance does not increase with Torment 11 and 12. That is a scam. Okay, we can go for Torment 6, ladies and gentlemen.
Feeling lucky, man? I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Shit, I cleared out all my Ancestral Amulets. No. I had so many Ancestral Amulets just flying around, but I cleared them out.
Legendary. Oh, nice. Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Upgrade to unique. You want to, like... That's a Lochran's Talisman. I know that upgrading this to unique is a waste, but Dolmen Stone. So when Boulder would have normally expired, and it instead explodes and deals additional damage to surrounding enemies. So this is what we wanted to have. Okay, very important. Our gloves are gonna get the conceded as well. So the basic idea behind this is now that your Boulder is gonna go boom. Let's try this out against the boss right away, if we could. What is max roll? Where's max roll, ladies and gentlemen? What is called stone? Stone of Vehement, Will of Stone, Dolmen Stone, Fractured Rune Stone. Duriel. Aye. Chihuahua. I don't have greater layer keys. I don't think I have many greater layer keys, which is an actual problem. Log cranes is technically not bad if you manage to get your crit up like crazy. So if you play the Earth Petition helmet and you play the Ring of Starless Skies, you're around about at 50% critical strike chance already. And if you then have some things that actually do boost your critical strike chance, it should be rather simple to kind of make it work. 9 keys, 36 keys, that, hearts, and the mask. Would be cool to merge 5 smaller layer keys into a bigger one. Useless, actually, because in these 5 attempts on the layer bosses, you probably rather going to get something over, like, merging them. Right? If you think about it. Okay, let's be lazy for a second and just try to... Robbed. Robbed. Better. Robbed. Robbed. That's attack speed and movement speed. I actually like the attack speed and the movement speed, right? Yeah, let's take that one. And let's upgrade it, too. It's going to be hard to find, like, a good Dolmen Stone down the line. I'm going to have to keep the one with the all damage multiplier because it's also, like, just all damage multiplier, right? Okay, now let's go try to herd Duriel, okay? Which is the best build for Warlock? Apocalypse. If we're just talking damage numbers and you don't want to have fun. Okay, see what happens now is, chat, do you see this? Like, whenever I overspam my boulder, it's gonna explode. So I make 5 boulders, then I make a 6th boulder, and 1 boulder explodes. And the base damage is actually 18,000, which is kind of good considering with all the multipliers, right? I don't think it's great for the end game, but it's good for now, for the bridge pretty much to get there. So tempering on neck, we still have to do that, thank you. So I'm going to spam now, and we're going to randomly see these boulder explosions now give us, like, big numbers. Because actually spamming your boulders is now worth it. Because usually spamming your boulders leads to not being worth it. Because you can't get more damage than damage, right? If I have 5 boulders up, then pressing the button again won't actually do anything for me. But now it does something for me. And this is like a whole new feeling for the Boulder Druid, right? Because usually the rule was don't overspam ever. Don't press this button too much because it won't do anything for you. But now it does. We need the resource cost reduction. You're right about that. Where are we killing him? He has a ring that we need. I wonder if we could find a different source of... You know, because Boulder gains 5 critical chance, additional Boulder gains 1 extra critical chance per stack of Resolve active. But chance to launch an additional boulder for free. I wonder if the crit chance would just be better. Right? Because the additional boulder for free would obviously work with the explosions, right? Maximum life. Okay. There's no escape! Oh, can they even damage me? Can I just stand AFK here and be okay? I'm gonna tank this. Yep. What the fuck, Druid? Like, seriously. What's your problem? Chad. All my other characters, right? Like, squishy in comparison. Druid just like, nah. Dog. I'm good.
Your futile struggles only fuel my rage.
Can I just stand here in the middle? Okay, the poison is slowly grating on me, Chan. I mean, very slowly. Not a lot, just a bit. It's silly. I like it. Boots, chest armor, betrayer's husk. That's a whole lot of equipment just to say fuck you, right, Chan? I mean, we get a greater affix weapon, so let's play around with that now, should we? First things first, we're gonna remove the affix, and that should be a resource affix because this is obviously a resource, right? So we're gonna be left with attack, and then we're gonna add now offensive affixes. That would be willpower and maximum life. That's actually bullshit, but I'll take it. And crit damage multiplier. You know what? It's not the best weapon, but it'll do the trick. Because the advantage is that we can now actually roll on it a greater affix for crit chance, right? If we then have the actual, what's it called again? If we have the Forgotten Souls to do so, because we only have 783 Forgotten... You know what? Screw you. Chat, screw you. Screw you. That might cost me 150 million gold, but it has at least 6,000 Forgotten Souls. Yeah, 12 and a half. Eat that. Weapon damage, yep. Okay, this is going to boost our damage quite a lot. That's gonna... Let's see now if we return to Duriel, how this is going to look, right? Ja, bitte? Sekunde. Something. I found my planet needs me, Chan. Give me a second. So now we're up to 32 million, right? Still not to the 100 million, but this is better damage, right, ladies and gentlemen? Just the better weapon. Making short process out of him. Love to see it. Like, love to just get his throat kicked in. Oh, what the holy moly hell is happening here, chat? We have gotten Belial now. Is this character cursed or blessed? You decide. But what is this? I mean, we're just... I have gotten more Betrayer's Husks in the past hour than I have gotten in the past 3 days. Right? Okay, we got 10 stacks of Resolve, which means that my Boulder is now sitting at how much crit chance? I mean, does it actually show how much we have? It shows 25 crit chance, but that's not true, right? $100 million, cool. So what was again? Boulder gains 5 crit and additional Boulder gains 1 extra crit per chance. So 15 extra crit, which means we're sitting at 25 crit and like 40 crit. I mean, that's not bad. This seems pretty reasonable to me. Okay, quickly get a check on the wife. They wanted something. Be right back. Give me a moment. But we actually get the ring chat, I think, right? This is the Fractured Runestone. there a link for the build you're using right now? No, not yet. Okay, Crush Stone Ring. So your Earth skills deal increased crit damage. The bonus increased to 100 with at least 4 stacks of overpower. You passively gain 2 stacks every 10 seconds. So that's obviously where we're getting our damage from, right? Was the top 3 funnest classes? Warlock, Druid, Necro. Easy. Okay, resource cost reduction. Resource cost reduction. Bring us down to 39 and resource cost reduction. You. We got Poison Creeper Germinate. We get a cold resistance, which is terrible. Okay, we got... I wanted to go for Godslayer. Demonology skills, I don't care. I Godslayer because Godslayer POP. Who doesn't want to have a Godslayer? Equipment Delve, Gold Reserve, Lethal Shrine. Go. For Torment 6, we're going to jump into Torment. I think we could probably do Torment 8 now, right? It's the best Druid build. I couldn't actually tell you. So I haven't dug deep enough for that. Let's see where the damage is now. I'll be confused if we're not up in the 100 billions, chat. Promising. For sure, promising. We still need to get T-Bald's Will, for the love of God, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, this is probably going to be the biggest bottleneck for the build, because I could right now actually quintuple my damage if I would get that stupid item instantly. Or I just have to find a different resource generation scheme. But I wouldn't know what, to be honest. Hello, dear snake mister. Oh, I just forgot that we're still missing our 5th charm, ladies and gentlemen. So that's the next thing that we now have to pick up. Get our 5th charm. Da-da-da. So Slither died before she could blink. That's how it should be, ladies and gentlemen. Good. So we don't have like any gems, right? We don't have anything, and yet Druid is my strongest, tankiest character. You know, like, this has me very happy so far. I mean, it looks promising in the long run of things, if I think about it. Okay, now we gotta go. What's the last thing we're gonna do? Helltide again. Helltide. You're gonna have to craft T-Welts in the cube. You're gonna have to craft this in the cube. This! Smooth, but you're probably correct about it. And I hate that you're correct about it. So you have to craft this in the cube. But you're right. But I hate you. The Warcraft skins look so cool, they do, right? But I'm not sure if this is like a leaf or weed on his chest, so I guess choose your poison. Haha. Right? Choose your poison. Yeah, we've outgrown Torment 6, ladies and gentlemen. 10 more minutes. Okay, that's perfect. Dude, there's so many more. Like, did you notice, like, the amount of Screaming Hellveins has, like, drastically increased? Can't just be me. Chris, you can give me T-Bolt's Will if you want. Chris, I will try to grab it myself, and if there's absolutely no chance that I somehow make it myself with the means I have, then I'll come back to you. Don't worry. I appreciate you offering, though. Thank you. You know me, I'm a stubborn goat. I'll try to do it. I try to do these things myself. That's just like how I wish to approach gaming. I know I should be smarter as a content creator to just, like, you know, accept the donation and be like, yay, I can move on and I can make the guide faster. But, you know, I gotta have some fun myself, right? Yeah, I gotta enjoy myself, or it's gonna be, it's just not the same, you know? It's just not the same. The vibes are off. Can't be having that. Yeah, we're pulling things together. Actually, are we pulling things together, chat? Because we need to stun things, technically, with the Godslayer crown to pull things together. And I'm not stunning. Blessed Shield build. I'm not sure if they nerfed Blessed Shield too much, my friend. I couldn't personally tell you. Oh, damn. Okay, we get 2 activities leveled up. Tree of Whispers gives me more XP. We can Treasure Breach, and Undercity is going for the gobos. Yabba dabba gobbo. Gem Fragments. Yabba dabba gobbo too. I need that because I have no gem fragments. I'm sorry I didn't abuse the royal gem farming, Chad. I am poor. I have to do this myself. We could get more crit chance with a Gar rune if we wanted to, Chad. I mean, not that we need much more crit chance right now, but on the other hand, like, more's more. I mean, before I summon wolves that I don't need, I might as well just do Gar together with Sir and literally have my gain 24 crit chance for 5 seconds, right? And then we're sitting at 75% crit chance already with what we have. I mean, did someone say there was a temper for crit chance too? Someone said something about crit chance per resolve, or what was it? Is that defensive? Is that utility? Oh no, you said more maximum resolve stacks, right? So if I now go for my helmet, and we're gonna temper on resolve stacks instead, right? 5 more. And then we're gonna go for my pants, and we're gonna temper on resolve stacks. And then we're gonna move chest, and we're gonna temper on resolve stacks. But then I'm actually sitting at, that's 11 more resolve, which is 11 more crit chance. And it's also 11% more, what was it? 1%, like, it was more armor per resolve, wasn't it? Oh, that's good materials. I need the pit for a second. Keys. Keys is always number 1. We got the last one, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Linta, but I don't need the Linta. I need a different one. But it does actually have nature magic damage skills, which is insane because I needed that on the Linta. So that is here. Now I have to reroll the Linta into a... until I get a Phoba. And Phoba. So what does the last bonus do? The last bonus says petrified enemies absorb your damage dealt and will explode for 200% of the amount absorbed when petrify expires, or if the absorbed damage exceeds the target's life. Which means that we're going to be zooming through, right? And then we're going to be booming, and then suddenly the enemy just explodes because it exceeds what he has. Right? And that's where like a lot of the thinking comes together, because suddenly like the enemies are just going to implode while you're zooming through. Like look how enemies are just vanishing, because you gotta like you have to hit them 4 times to petrify them. But I have 5 boulders rotating around me, which essentially means when one enemy comes in contact with me, he instantly gets 4 times hit, he instantly gets petrified, he instantly takes 100% more damage from my critical strikes, which we're guaranteed to actually do, and then he instantly kind of explodes as well, because that he kind of exceeds his maximum life, and that goes like on and on. So this is kind of like the idea behind this, why it actually works, right? It just go like they come in contact, it's like poof, 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 poof. And you see like them pop like popcorn here right now. That makes sense, Chad? Okay, like look at that. This is like now a 2-minute, like sub 2-minute pit. I know it's only Torment 7, but it's just like about like the idea behind how this is supposed to function. I guess we could go Torment 8 right away. The way this looks like. Yeah, look at that increase in damage with the petrify. I mean, we're still not at the billions, so we still have to make moves, right, to actually scale that. Like, my Necro did get more damage quicker, but my Necro also had a weapon that gave 1000% bonus damage, so that doesn't count, right? John? Now, my Necro had a weapon that gives 1000% bonus damage. Oh, look at him. He just got petrified explosion too. Dude, he just yoink-a-doodle. Did you see that? He just lost half of his HP suddenly. It just went. Boop. Cool. Okay, I just gotta decide what runes will we potentially play though, because like this is still a good question. I mean, we got Fang and Claw, for example. A Fang and Claw would be Werewolf or Werebear, 12% more damage, but it's close enemies, and close enemies means in contact. So I think the Spirit is still one of the better ones, as it just makes complete sense to play. Because that boosts like your critical strike damage. And boosting your critical strike damage is just the easiest thing to do, right? Then we get Dominate, because that's damage while overpower. And we always have overpower stacks, right? Do you hold or click right mouse button? Oh, I hold down left mouse button and I spam right mouse button, pretty much. And then I just waltz forward and never stop waltzing forward. That's the plan. I gotta roll hands with my other character so I can try to create a T-Bolt's will, right? So let's do Torment 7. Let's do Torment 8 quick. That we're actually in Torment 8. Okay. Yum for Petrify and resources. I don't think that's the same Petrify, nerd. Thing is that my whole rune is about crit damage. So my whole rune doesn't increase the damage they take. It increases the crit damage they take. So it is absolutely mandatory that I reach 100% crit. Now I have 21 resolve stacks and armor is increased by 25 while damage consumes the stacks. But we have like these 21 stacks up at any given point, right? So 21 stacks is 21% more crit chance with another 5% more possible crit chance. And that has me sit currently at a 35 crit chance plus then the 21. And plus, yeah, that's already pretty good. I mean, it's not done yet. We still need more, but we're getting into this. I mean, I could also now start using the Ring of Starless Skies. Why haven't we used the Ring of Starless Skies before? Because I just wanted to see if it's possible without, right? So I'm not extra dense, chat. I'm not stubborn, but I just needed to figure it out that it works without. That when I then decide to use it, I know how to sell it to you, right? That's why we did the whole process of not using the Ring of Starless. To like pretty much like the build is functionally completely. You do not need the Ring of Starless Skies. But obviously the Ring of Starless Skies is a huge gain in awesomeness. So you obviously want it because it's like alone the critical strike chance that it provides you. And I'm stubborn, obviously, on top. That too, Katie. Like, on top. I have good reasons, and I'm stubborn. So the best of both worlds. Let's see. Let's watch his life go. Here, he lost a chunk again. Oh, that big chunk. You saw that big chunk, right? I'm not entirely sure if that is my set doing it, right? Because suddenly it's like gone. Yoink. But I'm not sure if that is my set active, right? When it kind of triggers. Let's try to make T-Bolt, because I can, like, we can go into the billion damage instantly, okay, chat? So we're going to go over to my... It doesn't actually matter which character we go over. Hello, Lovecraft. How do you get set charms so quick? Undercity tributes. Envy. That was the word. Undercity tributes.
Finished so soon?
Tyrant's Grasp still viable if you have 100% crit chance. Tyrant's Grasp is insane. Yes. Your cube video was amazing. Very good explanation. Thank you, SWAT. It's very kind of you to say. I gotta personally admit, I'm usually not a fan of crafting mechanisms, right? I actually don't like crafting that much. But since I've played Path of Exile 2, I have somewhat gotten intrigued to figure out more, right? I used to be like, I don't want to care about crafting, right? Figuring out crafting is hard. I don't want to think. But Path of Exile, like, made me want to do it. And so now I want to do it in Diablo as well. Okay, we're going to remove the affix, chat. And then we're going to craft the Ancestral Pans to a unique. And it's Tacit of the Dawning Sky. Then we're going to remove the affix and craft it into a unique. And it's obviously going to be T-Bolt's Will. Storm's Companion. And we're going to remove the affix and we're going to craft it into a unique. And it's going to be T-Bolt's Will, Temerity. And we're going to remove the affix. And we're going to upgrade it to a unique. T-Bolt's Will. Boom, 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 boom. With willpower, maximum life, spirit regeneration, and armor. Two. Taking no hostages today, chat. No hostages. Let's go, Ashraf. Thank you for your big subscription bomb, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to the new member over on YouTube. Let's go for the resolve stacks here as well. The problem with the resolve stacks is they actually don't provide me any defense, right? So it's not like that more resolve stacks is more defense, which is actually a problem if you think about it. However, we'll make it work somehow. That willpower, I guess I'll take it for now. Then we're going to have to remove the T-Bolt's charm. And put T-Bolt's on. That was Nagu and... No, that was Nagu. That was Sir and Gar. Mm-hmm. Will I ever need the Storm's Companion? Who knows, right? And now what we're going to do is the second illegal step, chat. So now I'm going to go over to my other account. And we're going to just steal the thing that all my builds play. Okay? Now just watch what happens to the damage, okay? So what we're going to grab ourselves is a little something called the Banisher's Talisman, which gives us more damage per overpower stack. Now, we're currently sitting only at 4 overpower stacks, which is actually not too hot yet. But here comes a big consideration, okay, chat? What's better? So that's instantly, obviously, 48% bonus damage. So Druid should have the title aspect as well, right? So title adds 4 more overpower stacks. So what's better? Getting 55% damage when Barry is active, or getting 4 more overpower stacks? Especially now, if I take my gloves, for example, and I temper on this, the damage per overpower stack. Right? And since we're now this far advanced, I said it, we're going to be putting on a Ring of Starless Skies with critical strike chance. Masterworked. So we're going to put this one on, which is a nice little multiplier as well. And then we're going to go into Torment 8. Because we made it this far. And now let's see how much more damage we're going to be dealing, okay? Undercity gets the tribute of talisman items regardless, because we could get more with more skills. What's the Bulwark root combo? Nagu Kwe. So now we're going to activate everything. Get the boulders out. Get my overpower stacks overpowering. Let's not forget that things are just going to explode from your F thingy as well, right? So we get 7 stacks of overpower now going, right? 175 million, the highest hit yet. 190 million. And obviously we have infinite resource now, as you can see, because with the restoration on the thingy, we're good to go, right? Not the billions yet, chat, but we're getting there. Put on the pants you crafted. Yep, T-Bolt's will. T-Bolt's will is required for the resource thingy because it boosts our resource stuff, but it also gives us a 20% damage multiplier. So why would you not just want to play T-Bolt's will? It's not just for the resource. It's also just for the damage multiplier. It just works. Now still, this is just 200 million damage, so it's nothing too impressive yet, because we obviously are lacking decent gloves with good multipliers. You're lacking a good weapon that has a greater affix to weapon damage and that kind of stuff. We're missing all the multipliers with each other, so there's a lot of growth that we can do. But we are now sitting essentially at almost 100% crit chance, right? So we're 52% plus what we're getting from the 21. So we're sitting 70 or 80% crit chance right now. Is there a chance that the white damage is higher? Yes, there is a chance that the white damage is actually higher than the crit damage. So we can turn this off and over, because there's the explosion that happens from our aspect. See, there was a 400 million. You just saw it, right? Let's watch again. There's a billion, right? So that's just my set. So the power of sets is just crazy. How much damage they're actually adding. Right? That's where most of the damage most likely comes from. Senpai, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Senpai, get to see their partner. Thank you very much. So if we now hit this boss here with everything activated, when his life chunks away, see that 3 billion hit? So the faster we're hitting, the harder we're hitting, the harder we're faster hitting, the more we're hitting harder, faster. Right? Okay, now we have reached the point where I can activate my loot filter. My loot filter is nothing special. It does 3 things. My loot filter hides common and magic items and rares. My loot filter recolors Ancestrals into red, and my loot filter recolors Ancestrals with 15 specific affixes into a different color as well. And that's it. That's what my loot filter does. Nothing crazy, nothing out of the ordinary. Just pretty on the nose. So I don't like pick up any unnecessary shit. Okay, that. Could hope that we get like a +1 anytime soon from that, because we're currently playing the wrong +1, right? Okay, we need to cleanse the pit now. So let's do a Torment 9 with the recent improvements. This is the point that my Necromancer reached on day 1 after 6 hours. Kind of reasonable, I guess. But we get to see how we now get even more damage out of this, right? So tell me what big number you're seeing, chat. Like, we should be able to get, like, some more billion hits, especially the sturdier the opponents are. Like this one here, for example. See, there's 7 billion, chat. So that's just my set, okay? Just my set overdoing the whole petrification into super hits. And the more often we hit, the better it goes. I think they did a really good job with sets, but at the same time, like, you're really heavily reliant on it. Because without sets, you wouldn't do any damage, right? Which I guess is okay, because they kind of function as a multiplier over the skill points, and then they function as another multiplier over the other stuff. Now, what I wonder is, would it be better to play Grizzly Rage? Because right now, we're playing the Cataclysm, right? And we're just playing Cataclysm because it does damage. But Cataclysm doesn't actually increase our damage. It just adds to it, right? But it doesn't, like, do anything for the Boulder. So I wonder if Grizzly Rage would actually do something for the Boulder. Right? What are you witching? Ah, you're witching a bear on a rampage, my friend. It's just a bear throwing boulders around him, having a good time. So what do we got here, chat? So the chunk, that was the 6 billion chunk, 12 billion chunk. Oh, we're going places, chat. We're almost at the triple digits. I mean, like, so this is a 12 billion chunk with, look at my glyphs. Chat. Look at my glyphs. So we can get the first one now upgraded to actually legendary, finally, right? It's about time that we do that. But that's the first one there now. And now we're going to consider which other one do we need to upgrade, right? I mean, we wanted to play the Dominate because it just boosts the rare nodes. I do Lilith and Torment 8. Me and a buddy are stuck. I mean, if I would now go to Lilith and Torment 8, we should probably destroy her right away. I mean, you just got to start doing some billion damage and then you're good to go. I know how that sounds, but that's just as simple as it is. I guess we can go over to Torment 9 already, ladies and gentlemen. In Torment 9, we should meet other players. Does the Petrify Ultimate Burst Damage node work with the set Petrify? Good question. So the set Petrify says fossilize enemies. Fossilized enemies at 4 stacks, petrifying them for 3 seconds. Petrified enemies are stunned and take bonus critical strike damage. So what you're saying is, if I now would have the petrify and then would petrify grants fortify, petrify against stacks of resolve, petrify generates, petrify duration, increase petrify duration. When enemies are petrified, they take damage. 10 seconds after casting additional enemies who strike you also petrified. I mean, the seismic petrify would kind of work, I guess. But what does Grizzly Rage actually do? So Grizzly Rage, Werebear, seconds becoming Berserk and gaining bonus armor. Makes you unstoppable, grants fortify, reduces the cooldown so that we get it faster. Damage is increased by 5 each time you take or deal damage while Grizzly Rage is active. Damn. I mean, that's pretty massive. Right? But the problem is we would have to get Grizzly Rage. I mean, yeah, you want this one for another 200. Because that's the thing, like, Cataclysm doesn't do anything for me. Well, from a damage standpoint, right? It just adds damage to the fray. But it doesn't actually give me damage. Torment 5 isn't dropping any Ancestrals. Yeah, you won't get any Ancestrals in Torment 5. You're correct about that, my friend. Honestly, you're just going to be happy with 850 items, and you're going to get good 850 items, so you should look at their values. And after getting good 850 items, you're slowly going to then, from like Torment 6 on, start getting more and more Ancestrals. But yeah, you really need to get like around Torment 6 to really feel that. Okay. Crimson, you're only on 1 as a Fire Warlock. I mean, Crimson, I have the advantage of my Paragon points, obviously. So I get there, I can put in the Paragon points, I can hit all the Legendary nodes. However, with around 100 Paragon points, you can actually hit every single Legendary node, which is going to be in Warlock, for example, your biggest damage increase. So that gotta be aware of, right? First hit all the Legendary nodes, then start going for your glyphs. But it does certainly help to have the Paragon points right away. Okay, I see like standard billion hits now. Like at least every X we get like the billion hits, so that's kind of good. Oh yeah, please puke at me. See, like every enemy 5 billion, 6 billion, and this is just like the hits that you see from my Petrify. This is like ignoring the hundreds of millions that we're currently dealing with the Boulder. So my standard Boulder is like up to 200-300 million per Boulder hit, and we have 5 Boulders rotating around us, which also means though that we now have to just scale the Boulder damage to 1 billion, because then the explosions from the Petrify are going to be trillions, right? What's the plan there? I gotta say, at first, I thought the set bonus is not too hot, chat. Like, really, the set bonus didn't seem, like, amazing. It was like, yeah, sure, cool. Like, I have a chance to then pop off occasionally. And that really didn't seem too exciting. I was wrong. I was wrong. Because that occasionally popping off is more like, what the fuck? It's like, this is happening, ladies and gentlemen. As soon as we start clobbering someone, he just dies. But I guess we really want to have Grizzly Rage. But, like, in order to have Grizzly Rage, we need to have cooldown reduction. Because the problem with Grizzly Rage is that the cooldown of Grizzly Rage doesn't start until Grizzly Rage is over. Which means that even if you reduce the cooldown, right, by 20 seconds, you're still sitting at a 70-second Grizzly Rage. Which means you're going to have Grizzly Rage up for X, duration X, right? And then when it's gone for duration X, making you quite weaker for a while. 5 billion. Silly that in Torment 9 I also need this already, right? I'm not doing my occasional 5x billion hit here. 5 billion. then we're not actually destroying that guy. It was resisting police brutality. I need a weapon now, like a killer weapon, all damage and damage over time multiplier. Damn. Is Druid Tornado completely dead? Wasn't there a new Druid skill that turns Tornado into like a yo-yo? A tornado-yo-yo? I'm not entirely sure. I just like something tickled my brain there. So I wonder if the enemy needs to be petrified, then I assume that bosses need to be stunned to actually take the bonus damage. So we optimally always want to stun bosses as fast as possible, right? To get the most out of things. This game's a shit hack and slash, sir. Yes, this game is a hack and slash. That's literally the premise of ARPGs. You hack and you slash. Okay, let's look at my two-handed weapons that we have here in my box of riches, because I kept quite some two-handed weapons that I never knew if I'm going to need them, right? What do we got here? We got willpower. This one has willpower, but it's a sword. Why can druids not wield swords? I've kept too many swords. So it has maximum life, crit, and physical damage multiplier. Yeah. I mean, the problem is that's a low roll, and that annoys me. This one had weapon damage. Actually good, because now... So what we can do here on this one, let me show you something interesting, chat, okay? So I can now remove the maximum life. That's actually really simple, because the maximum life, that's just here a defensive aspect. I don't have that. Shit. Okay, so it's quite simple if you have the things. So I need to go to my other character to collect the things. Your life has been an issue, Abstract. I think you want to play the Heavenly Strength aspect. That is 40% damage reduction. Then you want to have Resolve, which multiplies your armor upwards. And ultimately, I am not currently playing that, but you want to actually have the bonus shielding on your character that I'm not playing right now because I'm greedy, and I am actually playing the Hurricane for bonus damage and movement because I just wanted to zoom faster. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take this. We're going to... Let me get all of these. Okay, now we can play. So step number 1 is removing the defensive one. That removes the max life. Fantastic. Now we're going to add a core stat 1. That seems a bit weird, but it does make sense. Okay, now we're going to add a core stat 1. Because it's actually going to add willpower. And since it's only 312, I don't like this. So I'm going to go for focused reroll on the core stat 1 to... I'm not sure if he can... No, he can't reroll this, right? Yep, you can't reroll this. I now have to remove the core stat to add the core stat. Because you can't focus reroll a core stat, by the way. Until it is like a higher roll version, right? You're going to remove this, and you're going to add it, and you hope like that 314 is just sat. So we want to have this like, right? We want to have this if we're already at 352. Fantastic. Good. Okay, now we're going to add another, but it's an aggressive one. So we'll hope for a good multiplier. Cool. We got critical strike damage multiplier, max roll. That's insane. And then we're going to add another offensive one, and we're going to hope for this to be poison damage. which will kind of work because we have poison stuff, but ultimately I would like to have physical in this case, or all damage. So we're going to now go over here. We're going to reroll that poison damage multiplier into physical or all damage. Wow, we're only getting the poison damage multiplier. Wow. Wow. If I see poison damage multiplier one more time and not the others, we're throwing hands, Mr. Item. All damage. Perfect. So this is now literally the perfect weapon, right? It doesn't get better than this. Obviously, it would be great if it had life on it, but you can't have everything. Now, optimally, I would hit the critical strike, I guess. That's fine. And we're going to temper on it again, the critical strike chance. Hey, remember the 6,500 Forgotten Souls I had a while ago, chat? Yeah, they're gone. We're already down to 5,000, and we're moving in the direction of 4,500. Especially because, for some reason, obviously, that re-rolling things on a two-handed weapon has to cost 50. So what I would like to hit now is the... Yeah, no, we have this. And then we're going to put on the crushing aspect. It ends up with 130% bonus damage. Not sure if Conceited would be better. Conceited goes up to 60 and Earth goes up to... Technically higher, 140, but it's only against crowd-controlled enemies, so it's not worth it. Then we got to put 2 sockets in.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
And preferable play... Skulls. Nice.
Good luck, Mainlander.
Did you know that the title of the stream is, like, yeah, I noticed that I made a mistake in the thumbnail, and I can't fix that mistake quickly. There's a nasty craft, yeah, and it was so simple. That's the best part. Right? Getting those things is just really... Song of the Old Mountain. Physical and critical strike damage. Jeez, chat. Jeez, look at that. Physical 9 and critical strike 21 just from this one. Screw me sideways, but like, oh my lord, what is happening? Pony's a bit lucky here today. Okay, then we're going to head in and we're going to go for... Marauder Cute Materials. Transfigure time. I could transfigure it. That's it. I should technically go for the crit damage multiplier over the all damage multiplier. Okay, let's see if our damage is much higher now, Chan. So highest we've seen so far was a 7 billion hit. Okay. We're obviously just rose in damage, so we gotta, like, we gotta get an opponent. I guess we're gonna go to Belial now in a second, just to see if we get higher damage, right? It's like puny 3 billion hits. My grandma does 3 billion hits, right? There wasn't a single time mob in this area. Imagine this was now a mythic tribute, right, Chad? How was there not a single time mob in that area? Explain. I'm like Torment 12 and I would have been crying. Oh, I finally took damage. Oh no. What is this feeling, Chad? Suddenly naked and vulnerable. Okay, our next step will be adding Grizzly Rage, because 200% bonus damage, which would be like tripling our damage essentially right now. So like if we do like up to 10 billion damage hits, right? Do more billion damage hits. Is we a streamer server? Nah, I mean, rolling items like this is really easy. Not max rolling them like that. That was like really lucky, but generally rolling items like that isn't hard. I mean, the Heraldry Cube is really a masterful, powerful tool. Like, everyone can get very good items, like especially these gloves. So right now my next craft would be triple multiplier gloves. Okay, it'd be the most important part to get now, where we go for 3 multipliers, and then preferable critical strike chance. And they're also rather easy to make. And I should find gloves that have like a greater affix to vulnerable damage or something like that. I feel like my ravens are not doing vulnerable enough, chat. I'm waiting for them to make like enemies vulnerable, but by the time... Wait, do I have my ravens to make vulnerable, right? No, I have ravens for vulnerable, yeah. Don't feel like the vulnerable there. 6 minutes to well, boss. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. There, 20 billion, chat. He just keeled over. Well, that poor guy. That was a lot of cube mats. That's what we're talking about, right? These are all the cube mats that you're looking for, including the Korean Tuning Prism. Okay, let's go. Let's for a second go for a Belial, just so we can see like the actual kaboom boom. Which item should we get as a greater affix? And we probably need Flicker Step, Chan. I just thought about it, but we probably need Flicker Step, because with Flicker Step, I could play Grizzly Rage. But I would hate it. Okay, we did a 20 billion hit, which is good. So I guess I want the Fractured Stone, because this one is 100% critical strike damage bonus. Right? We cannot say no to that item. Okay, what we got there? 28 billion, ladies and gentlemen. 28 was the 24, 35. Boom, 31. Let's go. I wonder what my current normal crits are up to. So this was like 31 billion, right? But what are my what is my normal damage up to? Okay, modify Duriel. So I get a version of the ringing good. All damage multiplier. All damage multiplier. So let's see what are the boulders now doing, chat. See, like they're also like, look at the hits from the boulders. So you saw the 20 billion plus damage, right? But that's also the damage from the boulders on the side. So the 5 boulders are hitting for half a billion, 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 half a billion. So that's the crazy part together. So we get that one cheesy, ginormous explosion, but we also almost have our boulders now standard hit for a billion. And if we get this to double-digit billions, then we're essentially sitting, yeah. Right? Look at that, 614 billion just with a boulder. And look at the millions, just like, you can't even count them. That's how much they're rolling in. Damn. Damn, Chad. Ring Ancestral, Boots Ancestral. Very good. One of these is Flicker Step. Yeah. This is like tomorrow we're gonna be sitting in Torment 12 and feasting very much, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so these are a lot of Green Walker's O's that I don't need like a single one from. But we get a Crash Stone with crit damage multiplier and lightning multiplier. Now the thing is that I would prefer the all damage multiplier one of these, but I guess it's better than not having it, right? So this one also gets now the damage per overpower stack bonus. This one gets the damage per overpower stack bonus. Nice. Greater affix even. Then we're gonna masterwork this. Destroy everything else. And let's waltz into Torment 10, should we? Also, at this point, I think it's time to just kick out this one and go back here for the Cyclone's radius increase, gain additional resistances, and pull things inwards, which we actually don't need. But it's still fine. Because it kind of like boosts our actual defenses up here. Because our defenses don't exist, as you can see. But I also don't have like my Paragon points put in correctly, so we need to refine the boards anyways. But I didn't want to bore you today with like redoing my Paragon boards. Awesome, 130. Shit, that means I gotta do this pit now in 130. Okay, let's be I'm reasonable. I'm reasonable. I'm reasonable. I can leave. Right? It's fine. I accept. We can leave. Yeah, I know you're all surprised. What the fuck? The man is actually not stupid and like, yeah. Playing HC min-max to, like in hardcore, you have to take way more attention. I mean, in hardcore, you can't just play what I do here. So I get the Banishless Talisman, right? And the Banishless Talisman is right now giving me 8 times 12% more damage. Chat, listen. 8 times 12% more damage from the Banished Lords, just like that. Obviously, I got it good. Right? Obviously, I have it like really, really nice. Chat, what's more fun? Seeing all these millions fly by or the random super high billion hit for my fracturing? I gotta say I prefer the white damage into those random fracturing ginormous hits. That feels better. Okay, let's try to do Torment 10 and see if we actually die by now. So, let's pick up the stone. No, wow, I died. See? That's what I was talking about. I died to elemental overload. So finally, chat, after all this time, we've actually died to something. Rightly deserved. Right, what was our joke now? Yeah, but either they're a joke or they're tedious as fuck. I'm not sure how you want to make world bosses any different. So that's the huge issue, right? Either they're going to be a joke or they're really, really, really tedious. Now, I prefer them to be a joke over tedious, to be honest. Right? I just don't want to spend my time banging my head against a world boss. Because it's not a challenge. It's not hard. Right? Like, allow us, best case scenario, to join the world bosses alone. That would maybe make it interesting to have an actual fight. But the way how they are, like, just keep them as a joke, because anything else is just a joke in itself. Right? Okay, that damage profile that we're rocking is amazing. When it doesn't, like, seem like a lot of damage when I look at my other characters where I was just hitting for hundreds of billions already, right? But considering just how much, like, how much damage the boulders are doing as they're rotating around and how often they're hitting. I mean, for day one, 5 hours, 52 minutes old character, unoptimized Paragon board, one single rune legendary, chat. Highest score so far, 35 billion damage. I think trillions are easily possible. What do you think, my friends? Don't forget the stone even, right? We could have done this faster. The interesting part is, chat, we have the Dolmen Stone right now, okay? But the Dolmen Stone is actually not the best thing to have. Why is the Dolmen Stone not the best thing to have? Because I could craft an amulet with 3 multipliers, including a 100% critical strike damage multiplier. So you might think, yeah, that's actually better. Because currently my amulet just gives me 1 exploding boulder. Okay, so if I overspam boulder, I get this exploding boulder. And that's not terrible. That's a cool thing because it actually adds like a bonus damage profile to what we're doing. However, the reality is that I obviously don't want 1 bonus exploding boulder. I want my 5 boulders that are around me to do maximum damage. So that then when my petrify hits, they're going to smash for even more maximum damage. Which means that like the exploding boulder is something to take in the meantime, like when you can get the Dolmen Stone. But I'm not even going to try to get this one as an Ancestor version, because an Ancestor version would have to have the multiplier for crit. It would have to have the multiplier for vulnerable or all damage at least. And then it would be considered something that I can actually viably use. Okay, 7 billion hit. 10 billion. 20 and gone. Perfection. Let's get Dominate also up there for the next multiplier. And I'm actually thinking about playing Tectonic because damage to crowd control, earth skills, but it's also more crit damage. So if I get more crit damage plus with all the crit damage that is higher, that should actually work, right? It's not 10 boulders now, it's 5. It's only 5, yes. Do we have a planner for this? No, sorry, sir. We don't have a planner for this because we need to like get this still to the next level. Let's see if we actually have an amulet here just to check the different damage profiles, right? Oh, I don't know how to write amulet. Here, the maximum life, crit chance. Here, I have this one, for example, with all damage and crit damage multiplier plus crit damage chat. Okay? So if I take, for example, this one, and then we want to put the conceited on it, right? And now we're going to go for a Torment 10 Belial just to see if we actually do more damage. I mean, we could go for the target dummy, but I guess real world test always better. But you notice how much the damage could be different now because we get 100% more critical strike damage. We have the all damage multiplier and we have like bonus attack speed so we can spam faster. And that has sit grand total at so far 1,500 with 150 stats from Paragon. That's good. So I don't need to activate those numbers. Okay, that is 33 billion already. So 116 billion, chat. 215 billion. 110 billion again there in the back end. Yeah. You notice why I wanted to have this, right? Try a Duriel. But wait, there's more, because now let's turn on only the crit damage, okay, to see if we actually get the billion standard hits on our, watch this, okay, Chad? Are you ready? So we're gonna try to get the billion standard hits on our... So look at that, 2 billion, 3... My boulders are just rotating for billions. So they're not hitting for millions anymore. You can't even see it, but each hit of a boulder is a billion damage. Okay, 2 to 3 to 5 billion. So we're almost having 5 boulders that per second 5 times hit for 10 billion damage in the future. And if we can get this to 100 billion, yeah. Okay, let's try one more time to get a better ring version. I'm being a bit greedy. I shouldn't be looking, but I'm being very greedy. So this is like now with our glyphs not maxed out, all that kind of stuff, right? There's so much more growth left, ladies and gentlemen. So much more things that we could potentially do. But yeah, I hope you're excited to see what we can do tomorrow. Yes, this is a 6 hours old character, but I'll have to end it here sadly today. Because we're done. I'm sorry. A long day, and I have to grill some burgers now for the family. If you're looking for more tips on the Horadric Cube, we have a new trick unlocking greater affixes, so you can get even better items. That one is uploaded. I'll be back tomorrow. We will max this out. Okay, we won't stop until it's like absolutely demonic, like positively demonic, and we're just, yeah. I mean, it's crazy what we have already cooking here. I will rehash this shit because this is shit. Like they're wrongly turned. This is terrible, right? We're gonna put everything the right way in, and especially take like all these nodes, and we're gonna become so tanky. It's not even gonna be funny anymore, right? Because Druid is just full of resistance nodes. Druid doesn't even have damage in their boards, right? It's just mostly safety. Good. Therefore, thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. We'll have this tomorrow, fully functional, maddened out, tier 12. I don't think we can kill Uber Mephisto, but we'll have to see. Therefore, take care. Excited to see you tomorrow back. Until then, enjoy the other videos and content if you want to.